say what's wrong or right. No. It's not hard to fool me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to the good life. Yes. Yeah. Lead the way. I follow. No need to say. No. With me you're heading now, babe. I follow. To the edge of it all. To the edge of it all. So tell your good night. 'Cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies. Ooh. So tell your good night. 'Cause I'll find no matter what. Ooh. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies. It's not a problem. No. 'Cause I know what I'm getting into. Yes. Yeah. And nothing can stop me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way. I follow. No need to say. With me you're heading now, babe. I follow. To the edge of it all. So tell your good night. 'Cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies. Before it flies. So tell your good night. 'Cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies. Yeah.
Shout out, shout out, shout out. It is Friday night. Actually, it is Black Friday. For all you guys that went out shopping, got everything on sale that you could find. And now you are watching Love Crossing Borders. Shout out to all you guys. We got a great topic tonight. Great topic tonight. This is not a topic about insulting anyone or making anybody feel bad, but we do need to discuss this. And this topic is about why is it that men simp? Why do we always find ourselves in the situations where we're overdoing it? Where we are paying the price for women that treat us like trash. No man has ever simped for a woman that has shown him respect. That's not simping. I'll say that again. No man has ever simped for a woman that shows him respect for what he's doing on her behalf. No man. The problem is a lot of guys accept or show simp behavior for women that show him no respect. In the States and out of the States. So that's what tonight's discussion is going to be about, how to overcome being a simp. Because I'm letting you know now, it's not, simps aren't going anywhere. They're multiplying. If you're a man, a real man, old school, masculine, I don't care if they want to call us toxic or not, we could care less. I don't think people realize that when they use the word or the term toxic masculinity, masculine men don't care. You can put the word toxic in front of it. You can put the word dangerous in front of it. You can put the word childish in front of. We don't care what word you put in front of masculinity. Just realize I'm masculine. That's the part I want you to realize. Old school masculinity cares about being loved. We never said we cared about being liked. I'm gonna say that again. That's gonna go over some of you new dudes' heads. Old school masculinity only cares about being loved. We don't give a damn about if you like us. We care if our woman loves us and respects us. Respect first, then the love. And everything else trickled down. The kids, the family, support, so forth, the peace, number 3. But you will never hear us old school dudes saying, I hope she likes me. Bruh, there's plenty of times my wife loves me. And there are plenty of times that she doesn't like me. And guess who don't give a damn? Me. It's not your job to do the things, simps, that women will like you for. It's your job to, first of all, do the things that a woman will respect you for, then love you for, and then give you peace for. Those are the top 3. And everything else will trickle down the pyramid, the totem pole. Shout out to all you guys out there. Glad that you guys made it here. We got 22 in the building. It's going to be a great lesson. Let's put on some mood music, guys. Put on some good mood music. Let me make sure I can hear it too. Yeah, there we go. Some smooth jazz. Turn that down a little bit as we give these shout outs to you gentlemen here in the building. Glad that you're here. Glad that you're here. Tonight's cologne is, it's a great oud. It's Rose Oud by Martin Martin. Rose Oud by Martin Martin. I'm sorry, Martine Martin. By Martine Martin. Great rose oud. Kid you not. You don't need much. If you got real oud, or if you're an oud fan, especially rose oud, you already know. You don't need much. This is going to last and project for miles. Fortunately, it smells good. Fortunately, it smells so good. Shout out to all you guys that are here today. Let me pull this information up. Oh, this is a learning moment. Once again, we're in the barbershop, grown man conversation. Shout out to my man, Hombre Lobo in the building. What's up to you, brother? Hope you guys had a great Thanksgiving. I cooked yesterday. You know, I had to make some soul food for mama once a year. So I made Andrea macaroni and cheese. So, of course, some candy yams. And I made some, for me, since I'm a pescatarian, I barbecued some fish. But this fish was like from the Amazon jungle. This is Amazon river fish. This ain't just no regular fish that you're getting from the store. This ain't just trout or bass. This is like one of the big fish that you be seeing on the some of the fishermen go and they catch the big giant fish with the head as big as yours. That's one of those fish I had yesterday. And they chopped it up into steaks. It was excellent. I've had it before. And we had a great Thanksgiving. Shout out to all you guys that had a happy Thanksgiving. Shout out to my man, GJ in the building. Shout out to you. Blessings to you too, as well as my man, T-Mac. Dre scheduling sure during my nap time. Wake it up. Wake it up. I already took my nap, so that's why I'm talking greasy. I already just took my nap. Shout out to you. And shout out to my man Keith and checking in tonight. Shout out to all the truck drivers out there that are on the road or truck drivers that are waiting for your next load. Appreciate you guys, as well as all you railroad workers, you warehouse workers, you guys that are working in the plants, as well as the foundries. Shout out to all you guys. I hope you guys are having a great night. I got your back. I got your back. All you got to do is listen in. If you can't watch, just listen in. Shout out to my man, Jay Anderson, the great of the Anderson family. Salute to you. Grown man chat. Yeah, these grown man conversations, man. I'm done with having these kids conversations, man. Talking on surface level. It's time for us to come to some conclusions. Simping overseas it ain't going nowhere. But that doesn't mean we need to be a part of it. I'll say this again. Simping overseas isn't going anywhere, but that doesn't mean that we need to be a part of it. Doesn't mean that we have to be a part of that party. The Simping Overseas group. Shout out to my man Black Empowerment in the building. Shout out to you, kind sir, for being here. Salute to you as well, kind family. He said, I hope we had a discussion on the lack of manhood. Yes, we'll be talking about that tonight. Definitely. We got 28 in the building. We need 28 people to click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. And make sure you continue to support us by way of PayPal and the Cash App. Let me drop that link. There we go. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my man Jay being in the building as well. Shout out to you and my man Big Brother in life. What up to you too? And Team Peterson of the Peterson family. He say salute Dre, Andrea, and Chad, my Detroit brothers. Don't play with them Detroit boys. You know how they do, especially when they suited and booted. Especially when they suited like my man Mr. Peterson himself. Suited, booted, with a great smile. You can't beat it. You can't beat it. And my namesake in the building, Andre Thomas of the Thomas family, says this. He said, good evening, Andre, in the building. Hope that you had a blessed Thanksgiving. We really did. We had a really nice Thanksgiving. Then afterwards, we watched some Christmas movies like Elf and other Christmas movies. And we just sat around and just talked about things that we both can improve on. Because Andre and I don't sit around and make assumptions about our marriage. We have real deep conversations about, okay, what can be worked on over here? What can be worked on over there? What are we going to be looking towards, 2025? What's the goal? What's the plan? We don't just walk into 2025. Hey, it's 2000. No. Preparations must be made in this household for 2025. Shout out to my man Twan in the building. Shout out to you, kind brother. And shout out to you guys over on Rumble, Young Men Rumble, as well as Facebook that are watching us. Shout out to all you guys as well. Make sure everything's looking good on YouTube. There we go. We're looking pretty good. Pretty good. There we go. Move that over there. Get rid of that. Okay, cool. All right, let's get ready to get started with the topic. We're going to start watching the videos in a second, but once again, thank you guys for your support by way of PayPal and Cash App. And if you guys don't mind dropping the link when you get a chance to the Rumble, because we're doing pretty good on Rumble. Pretty good. We're over the 300 mark. So our next goal is 500 subscribers on Rumble, and then we can Rumble. And shout out to Rumble. And if you are a content creator and you're not over on Rumble, post your videos. I don't care if it's old videos. I don't care what it is. Start posting on Rumble. I'll tell you why. YouTube be tripping. You got my brother Checking Effect just lost his channel. Going through hell and high water over there. They don't care if you travel in the world. They still come at you. Secondly, it gives you a place to archive your videos. When YouTube checks your channel, all your videos are wiped away to the end of time. But if you're posting them on Rumble, whether you use a Rumble as a money-making location or not, post your videos also on your Rumble channel. Why? Now you have a attic. For those of us up north, we know what, you store all your stuff up in the attic or in the basement. That's what Rumble should be to you, a place where you can store your videos. So if you want to use them again in the future or on a new YouTube channel, you've got all your videos. One of the most hurtingest things that can happen to a content creator is you lose your channel from out of nowhere and all your videos have been locked or washed away with that channel. So make sure that you do that. One thing that we do, we've got all our stuff archived from the beginning videos all the way until now. Number 3, it is a great stream of revenue. You don't have to wait till you get 1,000 subscribers to monetize. You monetize right out the gate with Rumble. You can take your money out of the Rumble account whenever you want to. They got a button called Cash Out. And if you got money off in there over $50, push that button and that money is going to be on its way to you. Or you could do like I do with Rumble, automatic payment. So you get yours every month at a certain time on a certain day, just like you do with YouTube. But the most important thing to me is archive. Let's say you want to post some of that stuff that you have on X now, because you know X, you can post videos now and do live streams. And I'm going to set everything up next week for our X live streams. You do Instagram. You want to post everything on Instagram, have stuff saved up on Rumble. You want to start a YouTube short channel with all your videos. You just want to do shorts of your videos. Have it archived on Rumble. Don't be trusting YouTube for everything. I know many of us have had great success with YouTube and continue on to have success, but I'm giving you guys, the new generation of YouTubers, the hookup that we didn't have when we first started YouTube. So shout out to you guys. Shout out to you, gentlemen. You will thank me. Shout out to my man T-Mac with a $10 super chat. Cash app. And he says, please never forget Old Spice as cologne of the day. No. He said, bring out the Old Spice. He says, sharing with my son, 44, and grandson, 17. Shout out to you gentlemen out there. Once again, tonight is going to be a great topic. We're talking about why men simp. Shout out to my man Dave in the building as well. Appreciate you, Dave. You are family over here, definitely. Why men simp? First of all, what is a simp? You know, one of the things that I notice about dudes that simp, based off of my definition. Tonight's Friday night drinking hand, but I'm just drinking water tonight. Usually on Friday night, I always got some type of elixir that I'm drinking. But tonight I'm just doing agua. Simps have three things that they have in common. Remember this. And they all have to do with themselves. Doesn't have to do with the ladies. Really two. Simps normally have no self-respect, no self-control. Simps normally have very little self-respect. It's easy to say it to men in front of men, but if men could be the fly on the wall and watch how you act when you are away from us, a lot of men are simps. Now, I'm not talking about we've all in life. Let's backtrack a minute. We've all in life have had a simp moment. Shout out to my man, the African Wolf, and Seeking Understanding. He said they simp simply because they can get the punani. And for a lot of men, they simp in hopes of getting the punani. And then the part that gets me, they simp after they get the punani. When it comes to other countries, that's the part that we're going to talk about when it comes to overseas. Dudes overseas don't simp to get the coochie. A lot of times dudes simp even after they done got the coochie. Overspending, over flexing. Look at what I got, girl. I could buy you all this. Let me go ahead and let me take you out to what are you doing? You already got the coochie. You in the Philippines in a pay for play situation. Why are you giving her a tip 3 times the amount of what she asked for? She asked for a certain amount of pesos. Here you go simping. After the activity is taking place, you giving her even more money. You done got the coochie. You've been sleeping with her for 3 days in Thailand. You got you a regular woman, and here you go giving her money that she didn't ask for. And here's the part. I see this a lot in Colombia. You ready? Guys giving money to women. because she didn't rob him. I said it right, and you heard it right. There are men that come to South America, meet a nice, decent young woman, enjoy their trip, have a great time. She never thought about robbing you. And because she didn't think about robbing you, you give her money because, okay, if you don't think it's simping, when was the last time you gave a woman in the United States money for not taking your money out your wallet while you were sleeping? When was the last time you seen a dude wake up in the United States, look over, check his wallet, all the money was there, look at his boo and said, I'm gonna give you some money, girl, because you didn't steal my money? You see how stupid that sounds? Well, a lot of dudes come to Colombia and do that exact same thing. So a lot of dudes have no self-esteem, no self-respect. No self-esteem, no self-respect, and no self-control. Coochie ain't going nowhere, fellas. I know some guys have, like we often say here on this channel, I understand that there are a lot of men that have never told a woman no before, a sexy woman. I understand. I understand that in the States, statistics show 70% of all women are obese or overweight. I'll say that again, no matter what race, color, or creed in the United States, if you walk out your door right now, going to a club or a mall, or you going to church, the mosque, I don't care where you go, you got a 70% chance that you can run across a room full of fat women. Oh, you're gonna see a couple of them that got nice curves in that crowd, but that's 30% chance. You got a 30%, you got a 70% chance when you walk into a grocery store, you're gonna find somebody that's out of shape. You got a 70% chance among the female coworkers you got, they gonna be out of shape. So I understand. I really understand why certain guys, when they come to South America and see these women that stay in gyms and they stay fit and the genetics, and I understand why guys when they go to Thailand or the Philippines or Cambodia, and you go to Cambodia and you see dark-skinned chocolate Asian women, you like, wait a minute, pause. They got dark-skinned chocolate Asian women? And you all up in Cambodia losing your mind. I got you. You in Tanzania, you all in Mozambique acting a dang fool. Understandable. But when you have no self-respect, low self-esteem, and you have no self-control, the Bible says this: a man without self-control is like a city without any walls of protection. The book of Proverbs. A man without self-control is like a city without walls of protection. And we've seen that day in, day out in Colombia and in Brazil, where all these dudes getting drugged, all these guys getting robbed. You cannot tell me that these men that got drugged and robbed in South America all these years were men of high self-esteem, high self-control, high self-respect. I have never seen one story or article of a man that has high self-esteem, self-control, and self-respect and got drugged and robbed in Colombia. Ever. Not one story. Not one. Well, I got robbed. Well, guess what? In your moment of getting robbed, you were not walking in self-control. You were not walking in high self-esteem. And you damn sure wasn't walking in high self-respect, because you let that heifer in your Airbnb. My bad. Both of them heifers in your Airbnb. You telling me letting two strange women in a strange country into your Airbnb, that's high self-esteem? You telling me letting women who don't even know you from a box of crackers pour you drinks in your Airbnb, that's self-respect? You telling me when the female telling me, can I bring my friend? You like, what your friend look like? Oh, shoot, go on, bring her. That's self-control. You might have those elements back in the States. You may have those elements in your business endeavors or in your career endeavors. But many of those dudes, when they came to South America, there was no self-respect, no self-esteem, and no self-control in that scenario. So stop lying to yourself. Stop watching them damn YouTubers and them TikTok videos with them dudes put the camera up and they show like a bunch of women all around in the video, or when dudes take photos with chicks that you know that she'll pay for play, and we all know it. I could easily say in my 7 years, 8 years of traveling around the world, I could easily say about 60-65% of the photos that you guys put on WhatsApp, we all know that they pay for play, bruh. If you think that we all stupid, like we supposed to be Tom Tucker, that dumb mother, no, brother, we're not that. Thank you very much. Seeking understanding. Proverbs 25:28. A person without self-control is like a city with broken down walls. Thank you very much, brother. DJ said, he said a simp or a bitch in the US is the same bitch when he travels. And I don't think a lot of guys realize that. But if you drool over beautiful women in the States, and I understand, I'm gonna say this again, I understand in the United States, we got a bunch of obese, fat, odd-shaped, even when they get BBLs, they be looking horrific. You come to other countries and see a BBL, you like, that's not bad. You go to the United States, they be looking like they like make me look like a zoo animal as much as possible. And they be walking down the street, you be like, what in the hell is, you know why? Because they don't know what the hell they doing in the United States when it comes to BBLs. That's what they got the women walking around looking like they all belong in the zoo now. They look zoomorphic. That's the word, zoomorphic, animalistic. You can look it up, zoomorphic. Humans taking on animal traits and behaviors. Guys, we have to realize that this simp behavior is going to continue to get guys in the morgue. That's what we're talking about this. We're talking about this not to put people down, but to let guys know, protect yourselves when you go into these other countries. Do not let down the guard of your self-esteem. Do not let down the guard of your self-respect, and do not let down the guard of your self-control. Why do they do that? Why do they do it? They only want two things from women. Guys that travel outside of the United States, for the most part, only want two things from women. You ready? You might want to write this one down. Simple. Affection and attention. That's it. Whether it be physical affection, whether it be physical attention, whether it be conversations, whether it be time together, whether it be hanging out, all they want is affection and attention. And they are willing to simp to get it. Now, most of us aren't willing to simp for that. Most of us, if I can't get her affection and I can't get this heifer's attention, I'm moving on to the next. I'm not going to sit around waiting to see if she going to give me affection and attention. I'm out the door. But simps will do anything. Simps will do this. Y'all ready? A simp will risk his life. A simp will risk his life. A simp will risk his life for the attention and affection of a woman in another country as well as in the United States. If you were a simp in the States, you didn't just pick up simpism when you crossed the border of Mexico. No, you was a simp in the States, and you brought that same habit Notice how I always say, bring your routine. You brought that same routine to another country. Why did you bring it to another country? Because you thought that you could simp safely. You thought that there is safety in simpism. There are very little physical repercussions of being a simp in the States. I'll say this again. There are very few physical repercussions of being a simp in the United States. Yeah, you lost a few dollars. Yeah, she talked about you, but nobody got hurt, right? So you thought that you could bring that same behavior to Brazil, to Colombia, with Venezuelans. And now you got dudes in the morgue right now in these countries. We got brothers and others in the morgue right now because they thought the same simping that they could do that had very little repercussions in the States, you could do that same ish in other countries. And you thought it was going to be just as safe to be a simp. It's not, bruh. It's not. Let me scroll up to the comments. Shout out to you, Kenny, being in the building. Yes, I do believe the Detroit Lions are finally going to make it to the Super Bowl. Finally, let's get the Lions in the Super Bowl, man. So we can talk crazy. Let me go to the comments. Yeah, that obesity rate in the United States is crazy, man. It's crazy, and it's just it has no race limitation. Y'all think I be saying stuff? Okay, I'll put the stats up tonight. Yeah, I kid you not, man. It's uncalled for. Okay, beauty is cool, she fine, and of course, you know I got a slew of videos. Okay, speaking of slew of videos, let's start the first video right now, and I'll come back to the comment section.
What's going on with men today, man? Are we really getting this fucking pussified? Is that what's happening? The pussification of men is happening. What's going on? This is embarrassing, man. Something has to happen. We gotta redo this shit. Manhood has to come back. Manhood has to come back. There is a pussification of manhood happening right now. I don't know if you've seen this video where this dude wants a kiss from Ruby Rose and he pays her cash to get a fucking kiss, and she barely kisses him. She does this bullshit. I'm sorry, this is not me putting down any ladies or nothing, but ain't nobody built that fucking fine. Nobody. For where I gotta pay you to get a kiss. Hey man, I'll ask you, hey, can I have a kiss? No. All right, and keep it moving and keep your money. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. You look like a straight sucker. That's some sucker shit you just did. Are you serious? And she went, did bullshit, please. Unless this was a skit. Unless I'm wrong, but ain't nobody that fine. I'm sorry. We all gonna die one day. I will pay a woman. I would pay her money if she had powers. Like, I heard you could levitate. Well, here's the money. You can levitate. You can get fireballs coming out of your fucking hand. You levitate. If you could teleport, if she could teleport, like, I'll pay you money. Can you spin a web out of your finger? Can you climb the wall? Can you fly? That is the only time I'm going to pay for some shit. Are you serious? You know how far the American dollar goes in Colombia, in Africa and shit like that? You know that? You could get a girl that look exactly like Ruby Rose, except she's like, oh, muy bien. Look exactly like that, but speak 5 different languages. And your money goes longer overseas. We got to get these dudes in the gym. We got to start. What are these bird chest ass motherfuckers doing? We got to. Manhood has to come back, man. We got to bring it back. Too much of this woke shit. All these different groups have fucked up manhood. And this is the result. Sucker shit. And let me get a kiss for fuck out of here, man. Can I have a kiss? No. Okay. Have a good day. All right. I just had to say that. I can't wait to hear the comments. That was some sucker ass shit. You don't pay any woman for a fucking kiss. How about this? You can kiss my ass, huh?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm gonna stop that right there. Paying a woman for a kiss. You know, on this channel, we talk about the new norm. That's the new norm. This is not the first time that it's been said. It's not the first time that it's been done. The pussification of males. That's how I view this. And it's happening rampantly. And you know who are the only ones that are looking at what the heck is going on? Us old heads, us mature men, us men that were around before this went on. When men were men, when women love masculine men in the United States, now you got to be masculine in other countries. Your masculinity is accepted in most countries around the world like a good credit card. But in the United States, your ass better not be masculine. You better not be a mature man, a man of responsibility, a man of focus, a man that's in control of his sex drive, a man that's in control of who he approaches and who he lets approach him. You better not be like that man who knows his value and knows that you are the prize, that knows that you build empires. Men build empires. Men are the architects of the world. Men are the ones that built civilizations. It's the men that go to war to conquer lands and protect lands. It's the men. Historically, I don't know why we all of a sudden in the last 20 years want to just wipe away 6,000-7,000 years of human history as if men, all of a sudden, manliness is something new. No, men have always been manly. How the hell you think the Vikings got from where they were all the way through Canada, all the way to northern from Europe to Canada? There wasn't no punks. Those were men. Those were men from Germany, and it wasn't called Germany at that time period, that were going up to UK and conquering that area. Men, there were men in Africa that were going to war tribe by tribe. Men, when none of those women throwing none of those spears and shooting none of those darts and jumping out of none of those trees. It was all men. It was men that were going out there chopping down the trees and building cabins in the United States. It was men. Slaved or not enslaved, men, Native American or infiltrators, men. It was men that built the towers or the steps for the Mayans and the Incas in North America and South America, men. Andre and I just finished watching the video series on Netflix. You guys got to watch this. This is good. The Lost Children. It just came out. It's about the 4 kids that came up missing in a plane crash in Colombia 2 years ago. I'll say this again. This just happened 2 years ago. These kids were on a plane with their mama and all the other passengers, one of those small crop duster planes, and it crashed in the middle of the Amazon jungle. And the only people that survived and nobody could find them were 4 kids. One 14, one 10, one about 5 years old, and the other one was 11 months old. These kids are in the middle of the Amazon jungle where don't nothing come out alive. The military went in there, all men. Day 22, the military said we went as far as we could. If those kids went any further than where we went, they got to be deceased somewhere. Maybe a panther has drugged them kids somewhere. Maybe a python or an anaconda and got a hold of them kids. Them kids done. You know who went out there and said, F what the military talking about? The indigenous men. It was like 6 indigenous dudes whose families are from the Amazon jungle, and they went out there. And dude, it was such a spiritual thing, man. And the dudes were like, listen, mother Amazon is upset with us because we coming down. They were breaking it all down through the history of their people. And they went and they said, this is the last straw. We got to smoke this special herb, right? And that herb has always been able to help us track through the jungle. Now, these dudes haven't been in the Amazon in forever, but they had the traits of the natives. Bruh, this one dude smoked. He said, Mother Amazon told me where these kids are, and we're going to find the kids today before 3 o'clock. Y'all go ahead and get good sleep. How come it was 2 o'clock? They are walking up the hill, didn't see the kids nowhere. They decided to turn back around. On their way back down the last hill, these dudes hear the baby crying. And I ain't going to tell you the rest of the movie, of the series. I mean, it's a movie, it's not a series. The Lost Children. But I'm going to tell you, it's a tearjerker. 4 kids stuck in the middle of Amazon, and I ain't going to tell you how long they were in there. Them kids was in Amazon for the longest. It was men that did that. No matter how much their mothers would have wanted to go out there, it was the men. It wasn't just uncles. It wasn't just cousins. It was men, total strangers found those kids. When I hear women in the West talk badly about men, but yet women in other countries know to shut the hell up about masculinity because masculinity built all this shit. See, in the United States and Canada and UK and Australia, they talk down on y'all as if y'all didn't build nothing, as if women built that building that she's standing in, talking crazy, as if women built that microphone that she's talking crazy in, as if women even designed some of the clothes. Shout out to my LGBTQ brothers. They even designed some of the clothes that, like, as if women just doing it all in the United States. And I'm here to tell you, 99% of the things that women purchase are things that were created or designed or developed in a factory that's either owned by a man or the man designed it or a man created it. 70% of women purchases. Victoria's Secret was established by a dude named Victor. Okay. Let's do a quick screen share as well, gentlemen. Let's do a quick screen share. This one came out in 2015. 70% of Americans are overweight. Here's another one that came out in 2020. About 74% of American adults, 70% of adults in the U.S. are overweight, according to the CDC. You fat motherfuckers. So when I sit back and I say, you got a 70% chance when you walk into church, it's gonna be full of fat women. You walk into your job, your female co-workers, 70% chance you got a bunch of fat women at your job, no matter what race, color, creed. There are plenty other articles down here about the obesity of U.S. citizens. and you guys are simping for it. Shout out to Kenny. Ain't nobody got go deal with no ABW. We all know what that is. Why Bama Simps hard dicking thirsty. Yeah, that's it. And that's when they come to other countries. We're gonna watch videos on all this. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you gentlemen for support as well. Shout out to my man Pete James in the building with the $2 love. Those Canadian boys are at it again. Show some love to them Canadian boys. Shout out to them Canadian boys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Seeking understanding says, he say, thanks that bitch ass Ninja TI for the it ain't tricking if you got it. It is still tricking, TI. It is. It's tricking. It's 100% tricking. She'll tell you a trick. TI. She don't worry if another man will say you a trick. Don't worry about that. She gonna tell the world you a trick. See, that's the part that a lot of dudes don't understand when it comes to tricking. You think that you gotta wait for another man to accuse you of tricking. Don't worry. No matter where you go in the world, if you trick, females gonna tell other females and other males you a trick. So nobody listens to what other men have to say. If I call you a trick right now, you a trick. You gonna look at me like, hey man, you don't know me. Don't worry. The female, once you get back on the plane, head back to the States, you don't think they got WhatsApp together? Do you not realize these women in South America, they got WhatsApp too? They texting each other, and guess what they say? Girl, I got a trick. This dumbass American / Canadian / European brought his dumb black, white, Asian ass down here. Got him again, girl. Another one. Another one. You can have whatever you like. See, that's what I'm talking about. And we just singing along. He said, I'm dusty, I'm broke, but at least I'm budgeting. Boom. And delegation of my dineros and savings. Absolutely correct, Kenny. Yeah, YouTube is what it is. He said, I would pay Ruby Rose to see if she can make my Johnson disappear in her mouth, like for real. Yeah, Ruby, ain't gonna be no half kiss. Ain't gonna be no. He passing a stack of money. And you know what? I think it's a skit because women have been tricking off money to Chris Brown for like the last year for a photo and for a hug. I'm gonna say this again. You men in the United States, y'all need y'all butt whooped, bruh. I'm gonna tell you why. Them same women that got y'all spending, buying Birkin bags and all that other bull are the same women that all of a sudden got enough money to pay $1,500 for a photo with Chris Brown, and they lining up. And that young man, shout out to Chris Brown, he getting paid. He getting paid by the same chicks that got y'all buying all these. Take me to this, to Ruth Chris. The same women that talk about I don't do Cheesecake Factory. The same women that talking about if you take me to a basketball game, it got to be floor seats. I don't do the rafters. But let Chris Brown come to town or Usher. These women losing their mind and losing their money. Why? They've been stacking up their money. I'm gonna say that again. While you blowing money on them 70% obese, fat American chicks, shout out to my American sisters. Those same women are stacking their money up, and they ain't spending a dime on you. When the last time y'all had a female, you told a female, hey, I got a cologne that I like. and she just went and bought you that cologne. I got a cologne that I like, and she just bought you the cologne. When was the last time you had a female say, you know what, babe, keep your money in your wallet. Drinks on me tonight. You know what they'll say about you in the United States? If you got a female and she says drinks on you, you know what they call you? Sassy. He's sassy. He got her paying for drinks. She actually bought him a cologne. She bought her man a cologne and bought drinks and took him out to. He's sassy. Y'all sad, bro. They call y'all dusty, sassy. Everybody's a narcissist. When science has already proven that there's less than 4% of narcissists on the planet. And it is a mental issue, an actual mental issue. But the way y'all say it, y'all got women saying y'all narcissists if like 92% of men are narcissists. Get the fuck out of here when science has already debunked that. We have too many men. We have too many bitches making bitches. I say we got too many men willing to be bitches for some pussy and for some attention. You got the male loneliness epidemic out there. You got the male loneliness epidemic out there, and dudes are so lonely. I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely. That all you looking for is just a little attention and a little affection. If she just showed me just a little affection, a little attention, I give her everything in my wallet. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. What the is wrong with you? What is wrong with you dudes? The United States makes up 4% of the planet. 4% of the 4% of the women in the world are in the United States. And you willing to simp for 4% of the women in the world. 96% of the women waiting for you. Ain't asked you to do none of that simp that you do back home in the States, in Canada, and UK. Shout out to all you Netherlands dudes too, you Austrian dudes, you Eastern Europe dudes. That be simping too. You just as bad. You come down here to Colombia, you just throw your money around because you think I'm white and I got money. You big. Don't think because you white that you ain't a simp too. That's another thing. Let's get that off the block. There are just as many white boy simps as there is Latin dude simps, Asian dude simps, and black simps. White boys, don't think that your complexion and your color kind of erase your simpism. If you overspending, you a simp too. You just a white boy simp. Don't you ever think your complexion, oh, I'm white, therefore I can't be a simp. Yes, the hell you can. Al Bundy's. Yes, the hell you can. All you damn Al Bundys out there. You a simp. The show came on. Al sitting on the couch, handing out all his proceeds to everybody. Ain't had nothing left for himself. Even the damn dog came and got some money. Don't tell me white boys don't simp. So when we use the term simp, don't just think his brothers just coming out here tricking off, because tricking ain't easy. They tricking off too. Let's get this one out of the way. Do not think that white boys, that women are walking around like, oh my God, he's white. You don't have to keep your money. You're white. No, keep your money in your pocket. I'll give you this coochie for free. No, they ain't. You got more white boys in Southeast Asia of all ages simping. Some of the most top horror stories that you will hear about dating in Southeast Asia are usually white boy horror stories where he thought, I was sending her money every month to purchase the house. What do you mean this is not her home? I've sent her money for the last 7 years. Come to think of it, where is she? She should be here right now. Simping. All that for affection and attention. And if you want the truth, I wouldn't give a woman like Ruby Rose 20 seconds of my time. Get the fuck out of here. Dude. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm finicky, bro. Oh, okay, here we go. Let's do grown man talk. Grown men get to a certain point in time when it comes to sex that you'd have had so much sex with so many different, if you've done it like I have, you've had enough sex with so many different cultures, walk of life, tall women, short women, women from the East Coast, all New York chicks, all the way down to San Diego chicks. You done ran through San Francisco. You done smashed you some Asian chicks in Seattle. You done smashed you all in Florida where I'm from. You getting everything that's shipping in. You getting Haitian coochie and Cuban coochie and Puerto Rican coochie. You get to a point in your life where you feel like you can kind of be selective with the sex. And you feel like when you was hood, I would get hood coochie. And you get to a point where you done got so much coochie, and I'm for real, I'm like that. Before I met Andrea, I ain't do no hood coochie. Finicky. I'm finicky like a cat on that one. Some of you dudes, it don't matter where she's geographically located from, you gonna smash her. I ain't mad at you. Go ahead, player. Me, I done had enough coochie in my life to where I can be finicky. Ain't no thirst here. Ain't no thirst. No thirst. I met my wife by taking my time. Why? I done had enough Latin women in my life. I done had Colombian coochie before in my life. I done had Mexican coochie in my wife. El Salvadorian. Honduras coochie. Barbados coochie. Belize coochie. So I didn't have to be all thirsty. The older you get, the more you realize, like, man, I got 2 hood bitches. No, you can have them both, bro. Do you, bro? Do you? You do. Some of us are like that. I don't know if I'm the only one. But I'm putting a 1 in the comment. Let me know if I'm crazy. Because some of you dudes, I'll smash anything from anywhere. It don't matter. If she fine, she mine. I'm past that, bro. I don't know if my sex has become mature or it grew up before I met my wife. But by the time when I hit 47, 45, man, everybody can't get the sex from me now, man. I ain't gonna lie. When I hit about 45, man, I became real selective about who can get into my home, who will go get the sex with me. I'm like, she cute, but she hood and she ratchet. She got she got half tattoo, her face half tattooed, her neck all tatted up. Them chicks, they ain't gonna, bro. If I was single, you would never see me smashing a chick with tats all around her face and her neck and all that bull. I'm finicky about a chick with tats around her. If you got tats here, oh no, you can't get the. I'll never tell my boys that I smash. Hey, dude, look what I smashed. Like, what the? Dre, you smashed that? I ain't my thirst year's been gone. That's why it was easy for me to meet Andrea. My thirst year's been gone. Some of you dudes still living out your thirst years. I ain't mad at you. Live out your thirst years. We all been there. But you'll come to a time in your life where you like, you know what? I done smashed damn near all the nationalities except for maybe 1 or 2. in my life. So I ain't thirsty for no East Indian chick that had the East Indian chicks. I ain't thirsty for no chick in South America. I done had it. Man, I was smashing Venezuelan chicks in the States before they even came to the States. The ones that were like there legally. I was smashing South America, Venezuelan chicks, man. This was like, what, 2015? So when I came here, it was no, oh my God, Venezuelan chicks. Oh my God. They said, no, bruh. Everybody can't get the sex for me, man. If I was single, man, I'm finicky like that, bro. I could be cool with a female and she's from the hood. I could be cool and have good conversations with a chick with tattoos going up and down her neck. But as far as like smashing, you going about your business, little mama. It take a special type of hood dude to get your coochie, and I ain't that hood dude. I'm sorry, boo. You know how many, bro. If you knew the number of women, I was like, you can't come to my house. I can't take you on a date. They're gonna let somebody see me in public, sitting at a nice restaurant with a chick with tattoos all down her face. Yeah, man. Yep. Shout out to Cortez. Nah, I wasn't even giving out that good like that, man. You had me out. You know what? For real, I love smashing those 5-6 figure arrogant chicks that thought that they, oh my God, I am the assistant manager too, and I own blah 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 blah, and that and I would know that they would be in that 5-bedroom, 7-bedroom house, lonely than a motherfucker, and horny than a motherfucker. See, a lot of you dudes don't deal with them corporate chicks. Cool, that ain't your world. Cool, got you. I'm gonna tell you something about corporate chicks. Them heifers just as nasty, filthy, trashy. You can smash them in the back of a van, the back of a car, the back of a motherfucking wagon with horses pulling it. Like one of them old frontier wagons where they was riding on the frontier or on their way to Texas to get their share of land. You can smash them chicks in the back of that. Don't you ever think, I'm telling y'all guys, that all you dudes that are smash corporate chicks, am I lying? Am I lying? Tell me corporate chicks that are during the daytime that miss, I'm a CEO for, I'm Miss Public Speaker, I'm Miss AK Ski Wee and all that bullshit. Dude, I'm telling you. Am I lying? Tell me in the comments if I'm telling the truth. If you one of them dudes that you smash corporate chicks on a regular, then dudes that think that ain't got a chance with them corporate chicks, man, them just as nasty, filthy. You know how many marble kitchen counters I done smashed them nasty bitches on? Them school teachers. Remember, the girl who came up with that little YouTube statement, like you got to put that cow, whatever she said, padoy, whatever it is, you got to spit on it. She was a school teacher. Them nurses, all them DC chicks, all them Be More chicks. That's Miss Corporate. I work for Washington. Bruh, they just as filthy. Yeah, her. She was a school teacher. Man, don't y'all ever think them corporate chicks are special. Them heifers ain't special. There's nothing special about them except for the fact they got a couple degrees, they got a few dollars. They will drive that Lamborghini right up into your parking lot and do some nasty in that Lambo, on top of the Lambo, and then park the Lambo and get into your place and do Lambo-ish shit. And man, please. Don't you let the women fool y'all, man. I'm telling you. Yep. Shout out to my man NBA. The smart ones pay to play, smash, and dash. That's it. If you living in a pay-for-play world, just smash and dash all these damn tips that you giving. South America ain't even a tip continent. Y'all here giving out tips, and you messed up the price of pay-for-play so bad. When I started coming to Colombia, pay-for-play for a hot chick in order to get, you talking about a woman that's like a South American 7, 8, or 9. Fine as can be, and you got the girlfriend experience for the whole weekend, and you didn't even pay 70,000 pesos. What's 70,000 pesos in South America? You divide that by 4. You pay it in your teens now. $17, $18 for the girlfriend experience. And who messed that up? You simps. You simps. You know, let me go ahead and just give her 100,000 pesos. The price was 70,000 player in DR, in Colombia, in Brazil. Here your happy ass go trying to flex and floss with your money because you got low self-esteem and you thirsty than the motherfucker. And then here y'all go. So the price goes to 100,000 pesos. That's $25. You still tipping. So you giving her 200,000. So the next dude get off the plane, he got to pay 200,000 because your little soft ass paid 200,000 when the original price was only 100,000. So now the new price in Cartagena is 200,000. That's $50. Well, damn, Dre, it's only $50. It's not about the price. It's about the fact that you simp to do it. If that was the price that was negotiated on, cool. But that wasn't the price that was negotiated on. Now you dudes paying 300,000 for some raggedy trash coochie. You don't get the girlfriend experience no more. Women don't dress like they supposed to dress like they used to. In DR, they just be on the beach looking like raggedy pieces of shit. Women in Cartagena at the clock tower looking like y'all think they fine, don't y'all? Them bitches don't look nothing like they used to look. Boy, before COVID, y'all think the ones that y'all see in Medellin are fine now. Them bitches raggedy compared to the women that was before COVID. Y'all think y'all really got some quality. Y'all really be up there bragging about the women y'all got in Medellin. I'd be like, man, y'all just don't know. Them the ugly ass Colombian chicks. Man, please. Y'all messed everything up for yourselves, bruh. Prices went up in brothels because y'all tipping chicks. Y'all tipping chicks inside the room, giving her 100,000 pesos, and then going back out as you clean yourself up and you go outside to pay in the brothel at the front desk. They said it was only 65,000 pesos. You done tipped this bitch in the room 100,000. And now you got to come out and pay 65. And so the brothel managers found out, oh, if these Americans gonna keep on paying her and pay us, we just gonna raise the price right here. So now you got to mess the prices up for yourself in the brothels and in the strip clubs. Hard head make a soft ass. That's what my mama used to say. Oh, yeah. We're about to go back to the videos in a second. Yes, they do. You know where you'll see the corporate chicks too in the United States? Swinger parties. Swinger parties. Key parties. Some of you guys ain't never been to a key party where you put your keys. There's 2 bowls. You throw your keys off in there. Or throw a key that represents you. Bowl for the males, bowl for the females. And they just shuffle, everybody sitting around having drinks, having fun. It's like a regular house party. Everybody having drinks, having fun, enjoying themselves. Nice 7-bedroom house, a 5-bedroom house. And then they say, okay, we about to shuffle the keys. And they shuffle the 2 bowls of keys. And you just reach in and you grab a key. and they announced that this is so and so, and now you about to go smash so and so. And then a female comes, she grab a key, and they say this is so and so, and she comes over and she goes with so and so, Mr. So and so, because that was his key. And once all the keys have been distributed, everybody getting their freak on, then put the keys back in the bowl, shake it up again, and now you got somebody else. Keep. Don't tell me I ain't know nothing about the key parties. Tell me I didn't know nothing about the key parties. Man, these chicks around here got y'all like this. Come on, man. Stole me. I'm not lying. Shout out to my girl Chantel. Stole me if you must, man. These key parties, man. Y'all sleeping. Y'all sleeping. That's where the corporate chicks be. I told you about the Asian corporate chick that I smashed, right? She had come just got off work, right? We down in Ybor City, Tampa. Anybody that's been to Tampa, you know what I'm talking about, right? Man, check it. I'm thinking this date is going downhill. She is just getting off work, so she still got her work corporate America outfit on. She is stoic. We having conversation, having drinks. Stoic. I'm like, I ain't gonna get this coochie tonight. I might as well get ready to call somebody else. Let me go ahead and end this date. I'm thinking ain't no way in the world I'm getting this coochie. No signs, no signals. Stoic Asian chick. Cutie though. Cutie. Tell me about her career, what she does. She told me she had a son, blah, 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 but he's gone on vacation at her, to his dad's for the summer. And so I'm thinking like, man, if I'm gonna get this coochie, I could smash this coochie all summer, but I might not get this coochie. Bruh, I'll get ready to walk her to the car. I've told this story before. Walk her to the car. I don't know what happened. Oh, my car was parked around the corner. I said, could you drive me to my car? She said, yeah, sure. Because there was a parking area. Because I got there before she did. And when I got there was no parking. But I guess when she got there, she could find parking closer. So I was parked like just right around the block. And dog, I sat in that car. That Asian chick sucked the shit out my dick. This Miss Corporate America, stoic. You have no chance to get this coochie. She couldn't wait to give your boy firehead. Man, I busted her mouth. She cleaned her composure up, drove me around the corner to my vehicle, jumped out of her vehicle, got in the back seat of my vehicle, and I beat her brakes in again. I had her bent over where she was like the front of her was facing like the glove compartment. So her face was like by the glove compartment to where the back of her body was in the back of the car. So I'm hitting it from the back, right? Beat her up in there. She says, follow me. I said, okay. You done gave me firehead and I smashed that coochie. Condoms included, of course. I follow her. Where does she take me? To her place. How come her place, for all you guys that live in Tampa, you know where the Tampa Towers apartments are across the street from the aquarium. Over where the boats come, the ships come in, downtown Tampa, by the dock. And it's that big, like, circular apartments, like some of the most exclusive, expensive condo in Tampa. She lived there. Went in there, beat it up all night. Kitchen counter. We had by the butter rolls. on her tippy toes. She says to me, I've never had an orgasm with a man deep in me. I say, well, you won't be having one tonight. Why? I say, as a woman thinketh, so it is. So if you think you ain't gonna have one, I guess you ain't gonna have one. I say, but as for me, I'm about to have one while I'm deep in you. So if you've convinced yourself, and I literally said that, I said, if you already convinced yourself that no brother, no other could make you come while they deep in you. Now she had orgasms while you eat the coochie, but she said, I've never had an orgasm with somebody deep up in me. I said, I guess you've already convinced yourself of that. I said, but guess what? It ain't my job to focus on what you think. My job is to focus on what I think. And I think when I'm deep up in you, I'ma have one, even if you don't have one. You thought I was gonna shy away or something? Girl, I'm about to beat this coochie up on my behalf, since I can't get it on your behalf, and beat that coochie up for the summer. I told you, man, I got appreciation for all you baby daddies. Get your kids for the summer, and your baby mama and ex-wife and ex-girlfriend be the horniest women in the city. Be the horniest women in the boy. They send their kids off to their mamas and their grandparents. Shh. That's when all the freaks come out. We call them cleanup chicks. They want you to hit it, but don't blow up their situation. Absolutely correct. NBA King says, he said, no disrespect. He said, but I can't deal with just one woman. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Using me up and controlling my D until a better guy comes along. I'm the opposite. I tell them, don't fall for me. Keep searching. That's what I used to tell them, man. I used to be straight up. Listen, I'm going to smash you. We're going to have a good time. We're going to enjoy yourself. But don't get serious with this. Here's what I recommend, that you keep on searching in your cell phone. Keep on taking phone numbers. Keep going into your DMs, whatever you got to do to find you a good man. Why? Because I am not him. I am convenient sex. Always remember what I am, girl. Man, I was a boy toy. My job was to give pleasure for the summer while the kids were going to their daddy house. My job was to give pleasure during the winter while the kids are back at their daddy house. You know, this winter break out of school, they go into their daddy or their grandparents' house. That's my job. My job was not to baby, I'm the best you ever had. Mm-mm. 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 I never was that dude. I was the dude that was telling, hey, did you ever find that better guy yet? You know it's August 1st. Kids will be back in 3 days. You've had a whole summer of smashing me and a whole summer to look for a good man. You ain't found nobody yet? Nobody? Shh. I was encouraging them to find somebody good because I wasn't the one. That's one thing a woman did not have to worry about if Andre was going to tell a lie. I wasn't going to lie to them, and I refused to let them lie to themselves about me. I'm going to say that again. A lot of y'all let that go over your head. In any country you go in, if you want to be a real man about yours, don't ever lie to a woman, and don't never let a woman lie to herself about you. Andre, you ain't shit. No, I'm not. You ain't no good. No, I'm not. You just use women. Yes, I do. Are you ever gonna settle down? I don't know. And it was still giving up the coochie. I have yet to had a woman in the past that said, well, I'm just not gonna have sex with you because of what you just said. You're just too honest, too good. Everyone on my told the truth to still spread their legs and threw the panties on the other side of the room. You know when they throw the panties so far that after y'all have sex, y'all gotta go looking for her panties. You gotta turn the light on now to go looking around like where'd your panties go to, girl? Oh, girl, I found your panties under the bed. I don't know how they got under the bed, boo. I remember one chick, one dude. I had so much sex one week, man, with different women. I had misplaced like 2 or 3 condoms. Like after I got done, I thought I'm done with the condom, and I thought I had flushed all of them, right? And it was like one that was missing. I knew it was missing. I had just smashed a chick earlier that day. And so a chick came over that night. And so she was like, she was looking for her panties under the bed. She said, I found my panties, and look what else I found. Now, most dudes would have been like, oh, babe. Me, I was like, oh, damn, I was looking for that. Good looking out, girl. I flushed that motherfucker and was like, wash my hands and was like, okay. So when you coming back? I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna say this again. Woman found the condom, used condom in my place for me. I was looking for that month. She found it. It still came back the next day and let me smash. Bruh, I'm telling you, them corporate chicks, don't you go for that bullshit that you see on TV. We're strong, we're sisters, we're together, we're one. And you ain't got to be no rich dude to get it, because I was a regular dude like I am now. You ain't got to be no rich. I wasn't pulling up no, you know, in 2015, 2014, I wasn't pulling up in no damn Corvettes. I was a regular dude. I'm pulling up in a Ford F-150 truck. I'm American. Yeah, that's serious, man. That's for real. Shout out to you guys. I'm gonna hit the super chats the cash apps in a second, gentlemen. Thanks for supporting my way the cash app. Yeah, after midnight, dude. When the kids go to sleep, when the baby daddy stop calling. I'm gonna say that again. After midnight, dudes. When you dudes are when you fathers are too busy with your new boo to be calling your baby mama like 1 o'clock in the morning, you ain't calling them on regular at no 1 o'clock in the morning. That's when I'm over there. Your kids in the other room snoring and dreaming of gumdrops and lollipops. And I got your baby mama in the other room beating the brakes off that mom. You ever have a chick get so loud you got to cover her mouth up? Girl, you about to wake these kids up. You about to wake these kids. Baby, you can't be screaming like you did during the summer when the kids were grown. I mean, when the kids were gone. You know, when the kids were gone, you can scream all you want. The kids in the other, girl, if you don't shut the hell up, waking them kids up. I'm acting like I'm the daddy. Kids, waking them damn kids up. I got to be up out of here at 3:15 because I got to be leaving for work at 7 anyway. Man, y'all just don't know. Even while some of y'all watching this live stream right now, it's a dude right now that is somewhat like I was. Your kids are out, get ready to be out in a couple weeks for winter break. And you go pick them kids up, and them kids gonna be with you for 2 weeks or 3 days or whatever it be. Or they're gonna go to their her grandparents' house, her parents' house, or to your parents' house for Christmas for 2 weeks. Man, listen, it's dudes like how I was that's gonna be beating your baby mamas back in on a regular. Don't you ever think your baby mama ain't getting sex down by dudes like I was. Ever. Or T-Max. Late night. If you think you're lonely now, wait until tonight, girl. I'm telling you dudes, man, I'm giving y'all. Y'all be thinking y'all baby mama ain't having no sex, and you think that you was the best one because you put a baby in her. You thought you were just the greatest sex of all time. You just don't know how bad she talk about your sex game. Woo-hoo-hoo. She talk about your sex game so bad. Dude that got good sex game, they ex don't talk about it. Say it again. All you dudes that got good sex game, I've never heard about your sex game. I don't care how long. I don't care if she didn't like you when y'all broke up. I don't care if she said that you trash, you cheated. She'll never talk about your sex game because it was tight. But you dudes that got trash sex game, man, your ex can't wait to gossip. She can't wait to pillow talk about your shit. Talk about all the stuff that you never did and never places and never land. NBA say they think that they can that they're sitting around sewing, knitting with yep, when they're slanging back. Absolutely correct. Shout out to my man Growth in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for the super chat. He said, I told people this for the longest, for at least a decade. The corporate will-to-do sorority type of chicks are the worst to take serious. He is not lying. They are the most ran through. Bruh. Some of you guys know, some of you guys don't know. I used to be in a motorcycle club in the States. I used to ride, right? Honda VTX 1100. That was my bike. Honda VTX 1100. And so you going from different bike events to bike events and so forth and so forth. And you got the female bike clubs, right? You got your sister clubs. So if a bike event for the weekend happens in Indianapolis, shout out to 317. They always have good events. You go to NAP, meet and greet is Friday night, Saturday main event. And then you have the charity run on Sunday morning where you ride your bikes for charity. Things like that, right? On Saturday, you might have the bike wash, you might have a barbecue, but it's usually like a barbecue, a gathering on Saturday afternoon, and then Saturday evening, you got the big party. Most bike events are like that. Friday night meet and greet, Saturday morning event or Saturday afternoon event, then a Saturday evening big party, and then the charity run, and then later on that day, everybody's heading back home on Sunday. And it will amaze you how many professional corporate women in their real lives that are married. That's what we call it, real world bike world, because bike world is its own planet outside of, and some of you bikers, you know what I'm talking about. You have a real world wife and a bike world wife. You got dudes you got women that got a real world husband and they got a bike world husband. And she loved both of them dudes the same. Like bike world husband, everybody know don't mess with that man. That's property of. Come on, all you bikers. That's property of. You do not mess with that man's woman. You know that they've been bike world married for 3 years. But then when the events end, she go back to her real husband in the real world. And you go back to your real world wife or real world girlfriend. See, T. Peter said, he said, I'm a bike world husband. So he know what I'm talking about. And you will see women that with their real world husband, I don't do that. I don't do this. I don't do that. But then they'll go into bike world. And they might be single in bike world. Or they may be a probie, meaning they just started in the bike world and they're on probation. Do some of the nastiest, filthiest, trashiest things you've ever seen a woman do with her mouth and her body in bike world. Thank you very much, brethren. In bike world. And then wipe her mouth, get back on her bike, drive back home to her husband, and act like, I don't do that. I don't do that. That hurts. Wait a minute. I'm telling too much. So you guys know I'm telling the truth. He said, not a biker, but I heard living in Atlanta, he said, I would not be getting married. I see this as, dude, and I'm talking about women that are corporate, professional. Remember the movie Bikers with the brothers? And remember the one sister was like an attorney, or she was a nurse or something in real world, but in bike world, she was just out there. Dude, it's like that in real life. It's like that in real life. Man, you do. All these chicks care about is getting a room key. What's your name? What club you with? Then they look at the back of your jacket to see if you, come on now, come on bikers. They look at the back of your jacket to see if you got that big P on the back, if you're on probation, if you're a probie. Look on the back, okay. He ain't a probie. Man, I was still smashed when I was a probie, man. Because, you know, probies, man, because you been probie, you kind of like the lowest level of bike world. You just getting into the bike world. No matter how good you are, if you just get into the club, you on probation. You a probie. And so females be like, I ain't smashing no probie. Shh, when I was a probie, I was still getting it in. Oh man, I used to go to bike events in the D all the time. No females. Shout out to Detroit City bikers. Nice. I've been to several events in the D. Several events in the D. Shout out to Belle Isle. Shout out to Belle Isle Island. He said, I'm giving too much information. Chris said, I can't wait to go to Colombia. He said, I'm ready and tired of dealing with this snow. Man, bro, y'all doing it. Y'all bigger than me. Man, when I sold my snow plow and shovels and all that stuff, when I left, that was the last time you saw Andre. Last time you saw Andre had to go out there early in the morning, throw out salt in the driveway. Got to use the snow plow and the shovel. And then by the time you get done cleaning the driveway, the snow has come back down and covered it all again. Man, I don't miss that. He said, I live in Atlanta now. He said now too. And the women to man ratio is 21-1. And that's counting the funnies. That's crazy, man. The ratio that I hear. And I've heard that before about Atlanta. Let's get ready to go to the other videos. Our topic tonight, once again, is about why men simp and basically how to overcome that. Because you don't need to. That's the part that we're talking about. Men really don't need to simp. Shout out to my man Jay in the building. He said, ask and find out how they were raised, what experiences that they had with men, how was the relationship between their mother and father. Ask her if she's happy. Is she independent? Is she spoiled? These are things that should be on your mind when it comes to certain women. Absolutely correct. Yeah, that bike world, man. Woof. Bruh, if you want to... Wild. Bike world. Come on, all you bikers. Bike world is about the love of bike. If you could combine... But bike world is like if you could combine Freaknik and do it every weekend while owning a bike. That's what bike world is. Bike world is basically freak. It's like Afrofest. Absolutely correct. Bike world is kind of like, he said, if a woman are looking and choosing the Afrofest, they are definitely cutting up bike clubs. Oh man, pedestrians. Man, you know how much, dude, some of the finest coochie you will ever get in the States. Pedestrian coochie. They love riders. They love riders. They will come to your event. Come on, all you riders. You know a lot of the women that be coming to the event are pedestrians. You know a lot of women that come to the... He said, what's Afrofest? Afrofest is the tech event that took place just this past weekend. Like I think last weekend. It happens every year. Is everybody that's into is black people coming together that are all into cybersecurity and cloud engineering and all the IT type of guys and ladies come together, supposedly. Well, some lady went on TikTok last year and announced, girl, if you want quality men that are making six figures, blah, 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 you need to be at Afrotech. And so over the last couple of years, Afrotech had been nothing but the new Freaknik. I'll say it again. Afrotech ain't nothing but the new Freaknik. Yeah, Bike World, Afrotech, 2 Lab Crew concert, all in one. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. I told y'all, one female told me, I'm in my hotel room by myself. This baddie who I got her I got this chick number at a bike event. Everybody was trying to get her, but I got her number because they were doing a fundraiser at her bike club. Her female bike club was doing a fundraiser for kids. And I was like, my club donates to different bike club events and things like that. I said, so let's exchange numbers. I'll support you. Got your back. I'm already knowing everybody trying to get this coochie. Every dude was in her face. The whole picnic, the bike picnic, every dude in her face. So I happened to come across her as I was leaving. And so we just started a little conversation and so forth. She gave me that's what it was. She gave me a flyer for their fundraising event. And so I'm like, okay, cool, blah, blah, blah. And the next thing I know, I get a call on my phone that evening at like 1 o'clock in the morning after the bike party event takes place. It's like, no, it's more like 3:30 in the morning. She said, this is so and so and so. I say, hey, little mama. I say, what's up? She said, I don't know what bitch you got over there, but she got to go. I'm on my way. I'll be there in 10 minutes. Mind you, was nobody in my spot. That was one of the few weekends that I hadn't smashed anybody. So it was nobody there. And I told her, I said, yeah, baby, I'll tell her right now. I'll let her know that she got to go. Bike events, you do sleeping, throw the best parties, finest women. Yeah, they be having some big girls in some of these bike clubs, but they be having some fine ones too. But let's go on back to the video. Let me get these super chats out the way. He said, if women are looking and choosing at Afrofest, they are definitely cutting up at bike clubs and even legitimate work trips. Absolutely. Oh man, a work trip? No, I got a story about the work trip. Oh man, dude, that's when I started smashing my boss at the work trip. Yeah, my boss, this fine Haitian chick. I didn't even know she was into me. We had, she got my phone number. I got her number because she my boss. Man, we at the work event. We're in Orlando, in Tampa, but we all meet up in Orlando and all the colleges and come together for this big convention. Man, I started, okay, man, this is kind of boring. He texts me back. She said, yeah, but we got to do this, that, and this. And all of a sudden we just started texting it. And she was like, don't play with me, Andre. I got skills. I said, did she just say I'm about to fuck my boss. I am about to fuck my boss. You ain't got no skills. You just talking. You just good for working. You just good for mentorship. Can you teach me something outside of work that I don't already know about? I could teach you a lot. Next thing you know, bro, I was fucking my boss for about 1.5 years. True story. Because of a work convention. He ain't lying. He is not lying. I beat that coochie up that night. We ain't make it back to Tampa. Believe that one. It's kind of funny because all my coworkers knew I would eventually get it anyway. A couple of fellas said, man, we knew you was going to get that coochie. We knew you was going to get that. He say, stay away from simps. Yes, bruh. Stay away from them. Shout out to my man Will in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, what's good, big bruh? Sent you a PayPal. Let me check you guys out. And shout out once again to my man Growth in the building. Shout out to you. Let me get these cash shots right here. Shout out to you guys once again, my man T Mac. And let me pull up the PayPal real quick. Let me while that opens. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you, Will, with the $20 PayPal. Will says this. He says, and I finally caught the live, and he said, enjoying retirement. Shout out to you, retired brothers. He said, thank the missus for all that you do. And you also said, it is peaceful living down here in Colombia. It is, brother. It really is. It really is. Shout out to you. He said, I ain't gonna front. Them Haitian women, bruh. Shout out to my man Quiet Storm in the building, as well as my man Glitch in the building. He said, Dre, when are you going to have kids? Actually, we're working on that starting next year, my friend. We're starting to work on a little family next year. That's part of our family plan next year. So we're excited about that. Shout out to Twan being in the building as well. Let's get back to the videos, guys. Remember, tonight's topic is about men simping, especially simping overseas. It's just uncalled for. Let's go back to the video. Get this started. Oh, yeah.
Why do simps send women and girls money for no reason? I have no idea. The best thing I can tell is that's their only way to get some praise or some attention from a beautiful girl. They don't want to earn it. They don't want to develop a dynamic personality. They don't want to have great pickup lines. They don't want to look strong and powerful and have a desirable body. They don't want to work hard for the success or the nice car or the home or whatever status or prestige a man can get. They don't want to do that. They would have to spend the money on themselves, building and developing themselves instead. Let me just send this chick $25 through a PayPal or a Cash App, and she's going to do a shout out to me and say thank you and praise my name or put my name on her banner or whatever. There's no honor in that. It's very temporary, but most of these guys probably believe that's the only way they can get time or attention or a shout out from a pretty girl.
The only reason a man will simp for a woman is if he was raised by a narcissistic mother who taught him to be submissive to women. If he wasn't submissive, she would punish him by withdrawing emotional basic needs for a child. And now, being an adult, he seeks women resembling his mother because he's always trying to find that love and validation that his narcissistic mother didn't give him. And therefore, men who simp, they only simp for narcissistic women.
Let me get this straight. A man can't text you guys, what are you doing, because you got $2,000-$3,000 worth of monthly bills? I don't think you're really out here looking for like a real man, like an alpha man, a king, somebody who can teach you, guide you, lead you, somebody that you can actually build a foundation with, you know, get some genuine chemistry going. Y'all not looking for that. Y'all are out here looking for somebody to help you. Y'all are out here looking for a sponsor, somebody to sponsor your lifestyle. Because I'm trying to understand, when did it become a man's responsibility to even give you anything during the dating phase? A man is not responsible for your monthly bills in the dating phase. You're not his woman. And what makes you think that a man does not have his own bills? His own responsibilities. That is why a lot of you ladies cannot enjoy the dating phase, because you are out here dating for all the wrong reasons. When you are
Before she goes any further,
dating somebody, it should really only be about just seeing if you and this person got a connection. Can we build together? Are we on the same page? Do we got the same beliefs, the same values? Something along those lines. But y'all get so frustrated. Well, he keep texting me what you doing, and he ain't asking me how much is my rent and my car note. That's not his problem.
I don't know.
Before we go any further in regards to that, man, she's 100% correct. And that goes for overseas. You guys have no financial responsibility for these women's bills, how they grandma get the medicine, how their kids get food. That's not your responsibility if she is not your woman. I'm gonna say this again. If you're just a dude on vacation and you meet a lovely lady, cool, nothing wrong with that. But if you meet somebody that is your girl, okay, cool. I understand you stepping up. But you guys that are just vacationers, or you guys that are just getting here and you don't have anybody that's really solidified, you don't owe anybody a damn thing. Stop volunteering your money just because you got it. Nothing wrong with having money. Well, God gonna bless me back. God gives you wisdom first before he gives you anything else. The Bible says, look for wisdom and understanding first in the book of Proverbs. Wisdom and understanding first, not look for somebody to give money to first. There's nowhere in the Bible God says, give money to that person first, then I give you some wisdom and understanding. They come to y'all with these sad stories. All it takes is a pretty face and a sad ass story with a Latin accent or Portuguese accent, and y'all do start running your pockets. Stop it. But dog, she broke. Why you fucking broke bitches? If you in the pay for play world, stop all that extra tipping. The coochie ain't gonna be no better the next go round. I'm gonna say this. Y'all ready? For all you dudes in the pay for play world, you can spend your money how you want to. You a grown man. I got you. I'm gonna say this again. You can't tell another man how to spend his money. I got you. But when these cameras go off, that coochie ain't gonna be no better before a tip or after a tip. So stop being a dumbass and tipping. Stop giving these females an extra 20,000 pesos, extra 50,000 pesos, 100,000 pesos. If that was not the negotiation, why? Why? Because you're going to mess it up for your next trip, and you're going to mess it up for the next man that's getting off that plane. I think you guys actually believe in the back of your mind that that's your private pay for play. You a freaking idiot if you think that she only makes her proceeds off of you getting off the plane. No, she makes her money off of any damn body getting off the plane, male or female. Dead or alive, she don't care. She out to make her money. Stop treating these women like they're your private pay for play. This my, I got a couple of them I can share with you, but this my main one, dog. Ain't no such thing as a main pay for play. I'll say it again. There's no such thing as a main pay for play. So stop acting like it. You agreed on a price, take care of business, be a man, and she'll respect you more. This is the funny part, simps. These women respect y'all more for sticking to the price than giving them tips. Tip the waitress. Tip the barmaid. Don't tip pay for play, bruh. You messing it up for everybody, no matter what country you in. But like I said, you a grown man. Can't nobody tell a grown man what to do with his money. You earned it. Do what you want. What I'm saying is you aren't getting it. That coochie ain't gonna get no tighter because you gave her an extra 100,000 peso tip. She ain't gonna suck your dick no longer just because you gave her an extra 200,000 peso tip. Well, that's only $50, Dre. She still ain't gonna suck it no better, is she? If you didn't pay for anal prior to, just because you give her a tip, she ain't gonna all of a sudden bend over for you and let you fuck her in the ass. It ain't gonna happen, bro. That wasn't part of the negotiation in the beginning. Therefore, you ain't gonna get that ass until you literally make that a part of the negotiation process. I don't know why you dudes think that a female's gonna like you more because you gave some tips in the pay for play world. All they do is when you guys get on a plane, I'm telling you what happens. You know what happens? You ready? Brace yourself. They laugh in your motherfucking face. Or actually, they laughing behind your back while you get on that plane. Yes. They're laughing behind your back when you get ready to leave to get on that plane. I don't care because I'm going back to America anyway. They can stand poor ass out to America. No, you the dumbass because you overpaid. And you're going to come back and do it again when you go to DR. You're going to do it again when you go to Thailand. You're going to do it again when you go to Asia. You're going to do it again when you go to Japan. You're going to do it again when you go to Cambodia, Vietnam, Tanzania. You're going to go to Morocco. You're going to go to Madagascar. And you're going to keep paying for play while you in other locations. And nothing wrong with the pay for play world. I'm going to say this again. There's nothing wrong with that world. Nothing wrong with it. I'm saying for you dudes that simp and overpay, you messing it up for everybody else, because when the next brother get off the plane, she gonna say 300,000 pesos for this piece of coochie. And that dude gonna be like, I was here last summer, it was only 62,000 pesos. Well, it's 300,000 now. Why? Because some dumbass Americans got off the plane and make me feel like my raggedy coochie is worth 300,000. It's got more mileage on it since last summer. Her mouth got more mileage on it. She's older, so when you first got that coochie, she was 27. Now she's 28 going on 29 years old. The face ain't looking the same. She'd have put on some extra weight. She looks good to the new dudes that's coming to Cartagena, but the dudes that came and saw her before, she put on that little extra weight because she just had a baby and got pregnant by one of the dudes. So you the new dude getting off the plane, you ain't even getting the best version of her, but because some simp dude were overpaying, now you got to pay an extra price, but you ain't getting better quality. I'm gonna say this again, all you dudes that's in DR, many of the old heads in Sasua can tell you, you paying more and getting less. The women that you smashing in DR now can't hold a candle to the women around in DR prior to the pandemic. Can't hold a candle. So, gentlemen, stop overpaying. Let's continue on. Because the reason why I say stop overpaying, because she ain't gonna do no extra tricks for you just because you gave her extra money. I'll say it again before we go on. She's not going to do any extra tricks for you just because you gave her extra money. That's why you're a simp.
I owe you.
Yeah.
I owe you absolutely
but you
nothing.
Know what the difference
let me speak. I owe you absolutely nothing as a man who doesn't know you, right? Of course. So what happens is the simp culture within the Western world has become a norm.
Yeah.
So men will say, okay, cool. And this is why I speak to men. Men, I'm going to speak to you, right? Because if you are out here with a lot of money, you may have a lot of money. Stop giving pretty women stop giving pretty women attention, because what happens is you will lose your resources, you will lose your money, you will lose your time, and what will happen is they will take your time, effort, resources, all the things that you built up, and they'll be on to the next.
Do you know?
We don't get excited over words. We get excited over deposits. And I want. Ask them and they gonna do it. And here's the other thing. Don't beg, ask. You ask one time, hey, I want to see you. I mean, I've had a long day today. I spent so much money. I've spent $10,000 today. I don't know if I'm in the mood to be saw. That's all you say. A real man, oh, you spent how much? I got you. And they're going to give it to you. If they can afford it. If they like you. That's another thing. You can't make nobody like you. If they don't like you, move around. Don't force a man to like you. Don't beg. Don't ask too much.
But here's the other part about simping. Don't ever let a woman shame you into simping. You can't afford it. You're not a real man. A real man would. Well, if you ain't got it like that, don't just say it. Don't let a woman shame you, especially a woman with fake weave, fake eyelashes, fake eye color, shame you into spending your proceeds with that horse giddy up hair on. Absolutely correct. Yeah, we had the macaroni and cheese and candy yams. We still got some. Oh yeah, we still got some candy yams and mac left too. Oh yeah. Let's continue.
I feed men egos? No. I don't feed. Listen, my pockets get fed first. You start off cold. They in your face. They trying to get your attention, baby. These men approach me. You approach me. I'm over here at this bar by myself drinking a lemon drop, baby. I'm chilling. You approach me. So you let them.
Yep.
Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, you smell so good. Oh, you smell good. You let them talk. Thank you. Oh, I'm flattered.
Every time he does something for me or gives me money, he feels entitled to sex. Tell him this. It doesn't matter if you want sex. It's still up to me to say yes or no. But these bills still gotta get paid. Now, you give him a list of things that he gotta do before he can get some. That way you can check everything off. You know, this is what turned me on. Pay these bills, take me shopping, nice gifts, some flowers. This is what gets me in the mood. And if you agree to that list that he must complete every time he wants some, then he'll want it less if he got to complete a whole list every time he needs to get some. You get it? So every time he has to start over on the list. So let's say you sleep with him one time, right? And he had to go through a whole list to get to that. Okay, so the next time he got to go through that whole list again.
Make sure you take advantage of that, guy. Put that link.
If he got to go through a whole list every time to get some, he gonna want it less. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. But he won't throw the list out because it's a guarantee. You get it? So there's hope. But you're getting more in return than he is. Because if he's waiting this long to complete,
that's not going to happen ever again. What's one of the things that I often say is one of the themes of this channel? The new normal. The new normal. On this channel, you're guaranteed for us to discuss the new normal. It is so much money that's made by corporations and factories and foundries and plumbing and electricians and mechanics. There are so many people that make so much money off of women being Miss Independent, Miss You Can't Tell Me Nothing, I don't need a man, let me use men, let me make this man to a simp. There is just by way of the government, when women are bored, women pay the most taxes. When women are bored, who goes back to college again and again and again? These colleges are making money hand over fist from women that are bored. It is never going back. They'll let the United States crumble before they ever let women go back to being family-oriented women. That is never going to happen in UK. That's never going to happen in Australia, parts of Eastern Europe, Canada, you too. Don't y'all ever, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, there will be a group. God always says there's always a remnant or a group, a small pool that will always be different from the rest. Yes, there will always be good women in these countries, but there will be a pool, a small pool, the golden needle in a barn full of rusty needles. Like I said before, a golden needle in a barn full of rusty needles. That's what you're looking for in the West. A golden needle in a barn full of rusty needles. They're never going to let it go back. Social media, mainstream media will fight tooth and nail. It is too much money being made in the auto industry. Women feel so independent they can walk into a car dealership without a man, not even realizing that they're paying $10,000 to $15,000 more than what could have been negotiated if you had a man right there with you. If these women going into mechanic shops to get oil changes or repairs, women are more, think about it, women are more prone to take a car to the car dealership to get an oil change instead of taking it to the oil change specialist down the street. You know why? Because women actually think that it is better service, like it's better type of oil if you get it done at the dealership in which you purchased the vehicle. That's not, men know that ain't necessarily true. Who usually do you see take the car back to the dealership? Old people and women, just for oil change. Old people and women. Older people that kind of like renew the car every other year, they'll take it back to the dealership to get the oil change and spark plugs and everything. But men, taking no car back to no damn dealership. First of all, I can change the oil my damn self, and damn sure could change some spark plugs. So that's the first thing we're thinking. There are too many industries that are making money off of women being Miss Independent. They will never let the United States go back to where it was. Hell no. Too much money made off of child support for the courts. Too much money made for the courts through alimony and keeping divorces. The average divorce in the United States takes 7 years to get out of. You know how much money the courts and all the other systems that are involved in attorneys? There's too much money. That's the part that you guys aren't realizing. You think of it from the emotional point of view, or you think it from the kumbaya kids, like black people gonna come together, it's gonna be black love, or American citizens gonna come back together, it's gonna be families again. No, the hell it ain't. Corporations are making too much money on women being Miss Independent. It is the new money-making scam. That is the new normal. And for the next 100+ years, that's going to be the new normal. In which you better hope and pray that they don't catch up on it in other countries that we go to. The one reason why it won't happen too much in Colombia, even though Colombia last week passed a law that women can have no-fault divorce, doesn't matter. Why? Because they don't have the financial incentives that men in other countries get. I mean, that women in other countries have. A woman in the United States could leave and she got welfare, WIC, alimony, child support, and everything else that she could lean on for the rest of her days. They're going to give her a house. They're going to give her the kids. Here in Colombia, these dudes ain't got much. The ones that are rich, their women aren't going anywhere. They ain't going nowhere. The ones that own businesses and are taking care of business, they ain't going nowhere. They've been knowing, but they man got a mistress for the longest, and those women aren't going anywhere. Most Colombian women who know that they man got a chick on the side, they ain't gonna say nothing, just keep it out of my face. However, that small pool of Colombian women that decide I want to leave my husband because now we got the right, okay, cool. But they don't have any financial incentives that will support them once they leave that man. That's why in South America, I ain't worried about women filing for divorce on a man. They ain't got nothing. They ain't got nothing that they're going to get that's so juicy like it is in the West economically. But as far as the West changing, you dudes keep on waiting around. You can find a good woman in the United States. You keep on believing that. There are good women in this country. Yes, there are. In every country, there are good women. I'll say that again. Not just the United States. There are over 200 countries in the world, gentlemen. United States have access to 187 of them. Like I said before, women in the United States only make up 4% of the world's population. You keep on waiting for the 4% to change. Shh. You okay? You keep on waiting for that 4% to change. Gross said, I had a chick ask me in college to go to the mechanic with her. Absolutely correct. She was raised by her father, so I knew where she learned it from. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. If we have a daughter, until she get her a solidified man, there is no way in hell my daughter going to a car dealership by herself. She's going to be going to school and enrolling in college by herself. She's going to be going to the auto repair shop by herself. That has never happened. That will never happen, because as soon as they see a man walk up, they know that price is about to drop. They know that price is about to drop. Shit. For real. Shout out to you, Kenny. See the men in other countries too, masculine, and they ain't gonna try to hear that. Yep, that's true. Them dudes will have no problem. I said that to a brother today. Shout out to you for the scripture, Kenny, that we talked about earlier. A man without self-control is like a city without walls of protection. Proverbs 25:28. I believe that was the one we were looking at earlier. I said that earlier. Yeah, they got no fault divorces now in Colombia starting last week. And what it was for, it was to protect. Now, it wasn't for the same reason like the States. It was to protect women from being deleted by men who wanted to get out of the marriage. A lot of men didn't want to get out of the marriage just by going down to the court. So a lot of men in South America were just deleting the woman. Yeah. Let me just get her out the picture. So the Colombian government says, let's protect the woman, let's not have her stay in a marriage that she don't want to stay in, because a lot of times the husbands, this is how it is in Colombia. A lot of times the husbands will have moved on, she's moved on, they haven't seen each other in 10 years, and she's in love with somebody, but she can't remarry. That's how ornery Colombian husbands are, ex-husbands. They are so ornery that they haven't even been with their ex for 10 years. They've moved on. These guys have had new lives, new wives. New lives, new girlfriends. But they refuse to divorce their ex-wife from 10 years ago, because I'll be damned if she get remarried and be happy. That's what the women in Colombia are fighting. Not that I want to leave my husband like in the States because I'm going to get this money, but because there are so many women out there like, dude, why don't you just, because in Colombia before it was, you have to have both parties in agreement to file for divorce. So there are men in Colombia that are married, but he ain't even been with his wife in 10, 15, 20 years, but he just too ornery to give her the divorce. So Colombia said enough is enough with this acting like a little ass boy. All we need is her to say that she wanted to get the divorce now. We don't need you, bro. Go ahead. You got your new girlfriend, right? You got 2 kids, right? 2 new kids, right? Go ahead. We don't need you. You don't even need to show up to court, bro. You good. Starting last week, women don't have to wait around for the man. And men don't have to wait around for the women that don't want to sign the divorce papers. So you can be happy with your new bitch. They ain't got to worry about that no more. So their reasoning is different from the States. Shout out to Wayne in the building of the Mitchell family, first of his name. He said above the age 50 or 40 or 50. He said getting married in the States is diabolical. No, he's yeah, did I say it correctly? Not diabolical, but debatable. It's debatable. Some beta males, you can give some dough and pay off my house. For real, if you're going to give some money, give to Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Give to Kenny. Give a little bit of that money to T-Mac if you want to be simping. T-Mac says this. I'm going salsa dancing with my homegirl in Bogota. Shout out to you. He said, and her ex-husband picked me picks me from the airport and drops me off. His ex is fine as hell. Awkward situation. That's the part. You got couples, and that's very common in Colombia, T-Mac. You got couples that they don't even interact like that. Ain't nobody jealous of nobody, but it's just they don't interact, but they yet haven't filed the divorce papers. So now she doesn't have to wait around and he doesn't have to wait around. Yep. Let's go back to the video.
List. You're gonna be done in 2 minutes anyway.
I don't think that simping is a real thing. I think it's something that men have created to distance themselves from having any affection towards women. Y'all don't want women to have positive interactions with men.
Categorized as simping because the woman is taking advantage of you.
Y'all get on the internet every day and tell women how much y'all do not like women. You'd rather hang out with your friends. Why would I give her money for her nails? Why would I do this? That's simping. He's just a trick. He's a simp. Anything you do nice for a woman, men will categorize it now as simping. No, that's just being freaking nice. You guys don't want to be nice to women anymore.
Too many simps.
Simping is don't let women define simping for you. Do not let women define simping for you. Do not let women define simping for you because they will sugarcoat it. We all know is that simping is man that's being thirsty as a mother, going overboard. That's what simping is. For all you dudes that do too much, you're going overboard with trying to get her affection, overboard with spending, and you're not getting repercussions. I mean, you're not getting repercussions or quid pro quo, something for something. Nobody says that is something wrong to spoil a woman. Nobody said that. But if you're not getting reciprocation back, you're simping. If you're not getting any satisfaction, any justification, any piece of coochie, nothing. You ain't getting nothing back. Oh, thank you. She just saying, oh, thank you. Well, I didn't. And then when the females do this, when we just be having y'all hot as can be. I didn't ask you to send me $300. You sent it. You are simping. So we don't ever let women define simping for you. Why? Because women love simps. They love simps. It is easy to get over on simps than it is to get over on mature, masculine man, alpha male. I have more respect for Sigma males that just laid back and say, hey, I don't even deal with them chicks. I got more respect for Sigma males than I got for you beta males out there. You made all your money and you actually think because you got money that you are alpha. No, you alpha to get the money, but now you act like a beta when it comes to the women. I'm gonna say that again. Some dudes are alphas in many endeavors, but when it comes to women, you are fucking beta. Beta. And you know it, and I know it. And you think that you can hide it by using a passport and going to other countries. You still a beta. Like I said, it ain't our job to tell you what to do with your money, but it is our job to just kind of like, as your brother, to tell you, bruh, you ain't got to go through all that. The coochie ain't gonna be no tighter if you pay extra money. I'm gonna say it again. Her coochie gets no tighter. She don't suck no better. She don't spread that asshole for you no sooner just because you gave extra money. Ask the last guy that got it for a lower price. If you think that coochie is so precious and you giving all those extra tips, how come the Colombian dude don't pay that price? How come that same coochie that you think so precious, when you get back on that plane and she got Colombian local customers, how come he ain't giving no tips for that same coochie, that same butthole, that same mouthpiece? He busted on her forehead just like you bust on her forehead. He ain't gave her no extra tip. Actually, his regular price is a fraction of what you pay. Stop tipping. Stop simping. Yep, absolutely correct. They love simps and pookies. They love the brokest of the broke and dudes that got money, the easiest of the easiest. The reason we're going to see videos tonight where the women talk about how much they love simps. Women love simps. You are the easiest prey. You are the easiest prey. You are the easiest to buy, the easiest to not get no coochie to. They know. Hey, Wayne, before I get to you, check it out. They know this. Pretend like you ain't gonna give me and Wayne that coochie that night. You can get out of our presence. You could get out of me and Wayne president. Go ahead, presence. Get out of our presence. Go ahead. Try to play games with Chris. Man, Chris will open up that damn phone and yeah, you can go. Yeah, you can go. You can go. I got somebody coming over tonight. Oh, now you gotta go because I got somebody coming over now. Call me names in the parking lot. You ain't got to just call me names in my place. You can call me names while you walking out my place. You can call me names while I close my door. You can call me names while you walking into your car. You can call me names while you unlocking your car, starting the key, driving your happy ass on home. Call me all the names because I can't hear you anyway. And I got another piece of pussy coming over. You got to go. Ain't no way in here I'm gonna sit up here begging no bitch over no pussy, and I got a phone full of pussies. I would rather try to get up on some coochie from a chick that don't even like me than a chick that's trying to use me. I'm gonna say this again. I would rather have a phone full of women that don't even like me, that if I catch them on the right day and the right time, they're gonna come out that coochie, compared to a chick that I guaranteed she's only here to use me and make me look stupid. You got a choice. Chicks that don't, remember I told you, if you're a real male, us old school men, we care if you love us, but we give less than a fuck if you like us. Fathers don't be sitting around talking about, I hope my kids like me. We like, I know my kids love me. There's a lot of things about being a father that you'll realize your kids don't like about your ass. You are ornery, dad. You know why? Because you don't care if your wife like you, your kids like you, your boss like you, your coworkers like you. Real men don't give a fuck about no like. We care about if a person loves or care about us, but we give less than a fuck about somebody liking. I don't care if you guys like me. I don't care if y'all like what I say. My job is to tell you the truth and don't lie to you. I say what I say because I love you, but I don't give a fuck if you like me. You don't care if I like you either. You a real man. I haven't had one dude come down here to Cali, Colombia because they like me. We enjoy these countries because we have mutual respect for each other as men that travel. So sitting around waiting, I would rather have, if I was single, I would fuck every bitch that didn't like me that I could put my hands on. Compared to one woman that's willing to use me. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna sit up there and have a phone full of bitches that want to use me. The fuck out of here. I have a phone full of women that can't stand my ass. They think I'm arrogant. They think I got a big ass ego. I'd rather have a phone full of women that think I'm an asshole. I'd rather have a phone full of women that think fuck him, he ain't shit, and they've been fucking me for the last 3-4 years. Then have a phone with 10 women in my phone and have a phone full of women that want to use me. And some of you dudes, that's how it is. Your phone is full of bitches that can't stand you, but they will still keep fucking you. Oh, yes, they will. And some of you dudes got a phone full of women that are just using you and using you and using you, and let you not come out that type of money in Colombia, and I'll let you see what type of woman in Colombia you got. I'm gonna say that again. Let you slow down on them giving out them proceeds, and I'll let you see what type of woman in Brazil you got. He said they'll use us, give you nothing, and give it up to the man who doesn't care about her, preach, about her, and pays her no attention. But they'll still always slanging back to him. Yep. Chris says this. He said you only attractive to a woman after she had someone else's kid. For real. Wayne says truth and my talk game is tight. He said ex in Bogota had trouble. Shout out to T-Mac. Ex in Bogota had trouble making her rent. I sent her 40,000 pesos for an Uber to a hostel. You about to lose your house? Girl, I got you. I see you to a hostel. Until she could get on her feet. She thought I was going to make up for her shortfall. Didn't want to be an ATM. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Jay and all you guys that are watching on Rumble, Young Man Rumble. Shout out to you guys. He says the more that you want them, they don't want you. Women like men who don't like them. Even us married men, bruh. Even us married men who love you guys see the affection that Andrea and I have on camera, and you guys have met us on off camera. But Andrea knows my husband is like 20% to about 20% asshole. He gonna say what he gotta say. He don't give no fucks. Usually I try to throw words of wisdom because I'm one of them mouthy ass dudes. So I at least try to throw some nuggets of wisdom in there. I know when to speak and when not to speak. I know when I'm listening. But Andrea will tell you, there is nothing simpish about me. Nothing simpish about me. Andrea knows that her husband carries himself in a way that if Andrea says, I'm leaving you. All right. Will I be hurt? Yeah. I'll be hurt. I've lost my wife. I'll be hurt. But there's enough asshole in me to help me get over that shit faster than if I was a simp. There's enough asshole, unlikability. Assholes aren't liked. There's enough unlikability in me to be like, damn, that's fucked up, but all right. I'm not a chaser. I'm not a comeback dude. In the history of Andre, I've never backtracked on some pussy. I kid you not. If it's over, it's over. And my motto is X means next. The word next has the word X in it. I've never smashed an X ever a day in my life. Ever. No female can tell you that Andre came back and got this coochie. Fuck no. None of y'all. Not one. When it was over, it was over. I put them all in the friend zone. Every one of them. That's why when I tell y'all the story of some of my exes and they're married and I'm happy for them and I've talked to their husbands and I talk to cool guys, that's because I never backtrack on a female. Never, ever. When it's over. And I'm not talking about that when y'all in some limbo in between and y'all kind of like just broke up, y'all still smashing here and there. That's still limbo because y'all can get back together. I'm talking about when it's over. No, not one woman. Not one woman. That's part of that 20% asshole. And Andrea knows if he hadn't done that to them, shit, he ain't gonna come chasing me. If Andre ain't never chased a woman to come back in his past, Andrea know Andre got enough asshole in him to keep him from chasing me. Let me sit my ass down and enjoy my husband. And we've had these conversations. there's enough ass. Some of you got enough percentage of asshole not to be a jerk. That's me. I got enough asshole in me because assholes always finish first. Always have a percentage of asshole. I need to do a stream on that. I promise you, if you got a percentage of you don't give a fuck about what they deal, what life is gonna throw at you, and you ready to handle it with wisdom and understanding, I promise you, man, life will get so much better when you got a percentage of asshole in you. And I mean a percentage of asshole, like when you can sit back and say, I know that I got 30 bitches in my phone and 15 of them that I'm got on my phone that I'm fucking can't stand me. They told me several times, I don't know why I gave you this pussy. I don't know why I'm sucking your dick this way. I don't know why I let you bust on my forehead like this. I never let nobody put it in my ass like this. I cannot stand you, Andre. I cannot stand you. But I'll be over tomorrow night at 6:30. It better not be a bitch over your house, Andre. Every solid man, you gotta have a hint of asshole. You got dudes that's like quiet, laid back, cool dudes like Theo Walsh. Shout out to Theo. You gotta have a hint of asshole to have that type of discipline to stay focused on your career and all the other endeavors, teaching people to be better men, things like that. You can't just be no soft ass dudes doing what Theo do, where somebody can just dictate your time. Theo, what you doing? I'm doing some project for one of these companies I work for. Why don't you come over, bitch? You just heard me say I'm at work. Dang. It don't take all that. It does. You got to have a hint of asshole to finish off Theo's classes. You can't be letting no bitch dictate everything. You got studying to do. You know you got 2 hours of homework to do tonight. You better tell her after I get done with this homework, babe, I'm going to tear that pussy up. But right now, you need to get off my dick. Asshole. Assholes know to go in a car dealership and be like, I'm not paying that price. What the fuck? We need to start negotiating, gentlemen. Asshole. Asshole will tell your kids, let's go look at the college first before you enroll in the college. Let's look at it together and see. Let's go. We're gonna look at 3 colleges. I know you got your heart set on this one, but let's go look at least 2 more because you might like the other ones. Oh, dad, my ass. Asshole. Every real man, I promise you, brothers, you have to have a small smidgen. You don't want too much of asshole because you're a jerk now. But you got enough in you because leaders are asshole. All I ever hear about is about Elon Musk. He's an asshole in real life. P. Diddy, he was an asshole. Steve Harvey, oh, he's an asshole. Donald Trump, asshole. Kobe Bryant, asshole. Michael Jordan, asshole. Ray Lewis, the of Pittsburgh of the Baltimore Ravens Super Bowl teams. He's an asshole. Kanye West, asshole. Any man that shows any form of confidence and doesn't wait for the crowd to love him, they call him an asshole. I'm gonna say this again. Any man that doesn't wait for the crowd to love him, they always call us the asshole. There is nothing wrong with having a percentage, a smidgen of asshole in your arsenal. Don't you ever think that you nice guys, that's why you always finish last. Why? You ain't got no sense of asshole in your life. You cannot be, in other words, a man of standards. A man of standards. So just in case you're wondering if I'm talking about what is an asshole? A man that has standards, meaning that even though you bitches in my phone can't stand me, you know I'm a man of standards. If I tell you to get the fuck out my house after we fucking, you get the fuck out my house. So they know when they come over to my spot, they know to fuck, enjoy some R&B, enjoy some wine, and they know take a shower or hop in your motherfucking car and get your ass home and take a shower. You are not staying here overnight. Every woman knew in my motherfucking house, if you are not my boo, you do not stay overnight. I don't give a fuck if it's set. I don't care if the last time I fuck you that evening was 4:10 in the morning. By 4:30, you better be in your motherfucking car driving home. You're an asshole. I can't stay overnight, but I'll see you next Friday. And nobody wants to talk about that. Us men, you as a man, nobody. Emperor Nero, all the way to motherfucking Caesar, all the way to Napoleon, all the way to Shaka Zulu, all the way to all the Inca kings and emperors, all the way to the last emperor of Japan, all that shit, all were assholes. They all had a certain standards or rules that they stood by, and if other people didn't understand it, too damn bad. And they weren't ashamed of having that percentage. Like I said, you want just enough being an asshole in your life to where you don't look like a jerk or come across as a jerk, because some dudes are just jerks. Some dudes are just straight up jerks. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about you dudes that talking about, well, I'm hard, I'm a thug. No, that's not having to hit an asshole. I'm hard, I don't let no woman get away with nothing. That's not asshole, dude. Asshole means that you have a certain amount of standards. You ain't just trying to rule over everybody. You have a certain amount of standards. Like I always say, what's the difference between a river and a flood? A river has standards. A flood is all over the place. A river has standards. You have enough standards to keep the floods from occurring. And a lot of times people don't want you to be a river. They want you to flood all over their lives until they realize nobody likes a flood. That's what being an asshole is, or having a percentage of asshole. It means that you got standards. There's plenty of times I've had to say to a person when it came to my time, I ain't got no time to do it. Oh, damn, Dre, come on, look out for your boy. You my boy, dog, but I got 3 things I need to focus on right now. And by the law of momentum, my momentum is going just right. I finally got the momentum in regards to this area. Shout out to my man, Black Nubian, over there on Rumble with the $2 Rumble rant, checking in, some Canadian boys. You got things that you focusing on, and you don't want any interruptions. And sometimes you got to be an asshole to your partners. Bruh, I can't hang with y'all today. Sorry, player. You got standards. You got standards. Some dudes too scared to just have that percentage of being an asshole, man. You got to have that. Shout out to my man, No Excuses. In the building. Hey, do me a favor, Rob. Make sure you drop the link to your channel so guys can subscribe. Honestly, to all brothers in this chat, being an asshole is the best, but be real with it. Don't teeter with it. Don't be asshole someday and then the next day she can just talk you out of your time or your money. I always treat every woman like her pussy replaceable. Don't you ever. That's another sign of standard of being an asshole. Don't ever let a woman think that her pussy cannot be replaced. You crazy. You fucking crazy. You simps always treat women like they pussy are irreplaceable, especially in South America. I understand they beautiful, but goddamn, half the time you ain't even fucked her yet. You don't know if she got trash sex or what. You just treating her like she made of diamonds. Shine bright like a diamond. Man, you better treat these South American women like she can be replaced, because guess who and this is the funny part. You ready? You guys treat them like they ain't already used to assholes. Y'all don't think Colombian men are assholes? Or got a certain percentage of ass? Y'all don't think the Brazilian dudes got a certain percentage of ass? Y'all don't think them dudes in Thailand got a... You don't think the African dudes got a shit. You don't think the Jamaican dudes... Shout out to my Jamaican brothers. My island brothers. You don't think the brothers got a hint of asshole that them women are already used to dealing with assholes? Her mama deal with an asshole. on that island. Her grandmama was married to an asshole. Great grandmama was married to ain't go nowhere. He bought 15 acres of land that the family still owns right now. You think that Colombia, what do you think machista is? These are men that have, these women have already raised seeing their daddies, their uncles, their male cousins, their brothers, their younger brothers, even their little brothers. All these men in Colombia, I can tell you this, for the most part, most of these guys got a henna asshole. That's why the prices that you pay for play, them Colombian dudes will never pay that shit. They will never charge it. You go to Cartagena, the clock tower. Let a Colombian dude walk up on the same bitch that you walked up on. I bet you that Colombian dude ain't paying that price. Why? A, he know the price of what this bitch is. B, he's an asshole. And he is not about to pay the bitch. Get the fuck out of here. He's got a hint. It's built in the culture. That's why other countries think men from the United States are soft as hell. Why? Because we ain't built with that hint, that percentage of asshole in our culture for the most part. In other cultures, it's already entrenched. You go to Brazil, they know how their men are. They know what their men will do. Peru, Argentina, same thing. Puerto Rico, same thing. The Caribbean islands, same thing. Parts of Africa, same thing. Parts of Asia, same thing. Them goddamn crazy ass Russians and dudes in Poland and all these other Western Europe areas, they already know. Go and fuck up if you want to. Go ahead to the Middle East. Take your ass down there to Dubai or to Iran, Iraq, Afghanistan. Fucking around if you want to, young ladies. They already know. They men got so much asshole that they ain't putting up with no shit. Fast forward to the United States. We soft in a motherfucker. Outside of military, I don't know other men look up to us. Like, damn, I want to be like the American men. Nobody's coming on a plane to fuck American women like American men are flying to fuck women in other countries. No foreign men are looking at American men like, I want to be like American men other than money and military. They like our military. They like our money. Other than that, our character, don't nobody want to be like American men. Nobody. You ain't never seen no video of motherfuckers say, man, I wish the dudes in my neighborhood was more like American men. Shit. They all laugh at our ass. They be like, y'all the softest motherfuckers. Y'all get off the plane and be bitches. How you gonna get off the plane to get bitches and you acting like a bitch? That's how most men in other countries look at us. You damn Americans, you're fucking funny. And no matter what color you are, they see white boys as simps. They see black dudes as simps. They see Latin Americans as simps. They see all our asses as soft as motherfucker. You can't go to Africa and pull that shit off like you do. You can't be going to Africa and expect these women to respect you, but you don't have no asshole in you. She gotta like you before you get married. She gotta like you. You got all these damn Colombian men been married to their woman 10, 15, 20, 30 years. She can't stand that motherfucker, but he's a good father and he give her good dick and he will spoil her to the nth degree as a wife. But him as a dude, she can't stand his ass. He ain't never held her hand. He always walking like 3 paces ahead of her. They already used to that. You dudes I ain't never seen none of you American dudes getting off the plane and you in Brazil and you walking 3 to 5 paces ahead of your Brazilian girl. You like me, you holding hands and shit, you cuddling and shit while you walking, y'all kissing and shit while y'all walking. Stop me when I'm lying if you here in Colombia. Them damn Colombian men ain't got no problem. It would be a badass Colombian female walking behind him and he just walking like, bitch, you better keep up. Them dudes don't even look back. They don't be like, is she still back there? They don't be doing that shit. They just keep on walking. And she know the key. And she be on her little cell phone just walking behind him. Not our soft asses. Shit. NBA says, he said, if they know, he says, if they know you're leaving from around, if you're leaving from around them, going around another woman, they submit and do everything you say. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Chris. I mean, Will and Chris are talking. I don't like to interrupt conversations. See, they'll starve to death before they give up that pride. You absolutely correct. Gotta be. Shout out to Nate. I promise you, man. And like I said, you don't want to be like 60% asshole. Nobody's like 6% asshole. That's a jerk. Nobody wants to be around a grown man that's a jerk. That makes you seem like you got some type of mental issues and shit, or you just insecure about yourself, or you just on some bullshit about life. You just mad at everybody. But when you got that henna asshole, and then women will say, "Who hurt you?" No, I'm sorry, baby. I'm an asshole. It don't take nobody to hurt me to be an asshole. There's a percentage of asshole. One of my closest friends, Sean D. Upshaw, wrote a book that's on Amazon called Assholes Finish First. He's 100% correct. 100% correct. Assholes finish first in business. Assholes finish first when it comes to being focused on their family. Assholes finish first when it comes to being the best parent. Okay, assholes don't finish first. Them goddamn Jacksons, they complain about Joe Jackson all you want. Joe beat y'all asses into billionaires and millionaires. Joe beat their asses, had them building bricks and shit. They could complain about Joe Jackson being the perfectionist. And guess who was the same way until his death? They say Michael Jackson, it could be one step, one sound of music that's off. Michael Jackson was like, hell no, do it again. If you ever notice Michael Jackson's songs, Michael didn't even trust motherfuckers to sing background on his songs. Most of Michael Jackson's songs, if you listen to him, Michael did all his own backgrounds. Unless it was like some type of church choir type of shit, Michael did most of his backgrounds. Michael ain't trust no motherfucking body. It had to be perfect. Where did he get that shit from? Where did Michael get that asshole behavior from? Being raised by an asshole. Y'all motherfuckers keep on walking around here soft as shack if you want to. Thanks again, NBA. Shout out to you. Absolutely. Man, like I told you, I love my wife. I don't be sweating Andrea like that. Babe, I'm about to go out with my girls. All right, here's a few dollars. Have fun, boo. Have fun. I'm about to finish writing this book. Shit, I ain't got no time to be sweating Andre and writing a book. You got a choice. I got Theo's homework. I got a choice. Sweat Andrea on where she going and what she doing, or because I know what type of wife I got. I remember a couple of days ago, one of our partners, right? Andrea had met him one time. He saw Andrea in the grocery store. He said, "Hey, Andrea." Andrea was looking at him like, "Who the hell are you?" And well, you know my name. Hey, how you doing? And so he hit me up. He said, "Dre," he said, "You right. Andrea don't fuck with nobody. She don't play that walking up on her." He said, "Man, I walked up on her." He said, and she didn't even remember me, man. I said, and so I explained to her who he was. She said, "Oh, okay, now I remember who he is." But if you're just a stranger, even though you know her, and she may have just seen you maybe once or twice, Andrea might forget. So I already know what type of woman that I married. A Scorpio, so that's a given. But my point is, I ain't got no time to be focusing on goals, focus on the business, focus on the future. We're talking about having kids next year. We're talking about moving to Europe and all this shit. And I got to worry about what my wife is doing. I ain't got no time for it. That's why I made sure I married somebody that I ain't got to be chasing all around the goddamn city in the streets and shit, trying to find out what she doing. I needed somebody that was, I made sure I married somebody that got that ornery love. As soon as nigga look at her, don't look at me. I ain't got no time. Y'all look at the ring, nigga. That's how Andre is. Andre in my face. Dre say, let them be. Why care when the cameras are off? They're all simping. Why save them? My job is to be like the book of Second Chronicles, when Paul says, one plants the seed, then another brother comes along and waters the seed, and in the right time, God gives the increase. I've always said this, that men think on their pillows. I learned that when I was in prison. I could say something, of wisdom to a brother, and he'd be, oh man, no, you don't, that's crazy. All right. And then he'll come back like 2 days later and say, man, I was laying on my bunk, bro, and I was thinking about what you said. That makes sense, brother. And that happened several times. So I learned men think on their pillow or in our place of relaxation, or we're just chilling. Something just come to our mind, and we'll kind of like think about it. And we're like, you know what? I get it. So I never expect men to understand, in some instances, to understand what I'm saying during the live stream. It's not my job to focus on that part. My job is to plant the seed. Then another brother may come along on another live stream, water the seed. Like a lot of times me and El Guapo talk about the same topic, and Richie Mack. And then over time, God gives the increase or the understanding and wisdom to that person. And it may be 6 months down the line or 6 years down the line. But tonight is the night of planting the seed. For real. For real. Man, boy, we need more dudes in the States that are assholes, man. It's be like, and I don't mean, like I said, I don't mean like being a jerk, but I'm talking about have some standards about your shit. These women really think because they pretty that you just gonna roll out the rip. Bitch, is you crazy? Man, please. And pretty broke chicks. This the part that I could see it was pretty chicks with a pretty bit of money. No, it be pretty broke chicks that be talking shit on social media. Oh man, get the hell out of here. He said, I showed my girl a photo of my ex who is super obese. He said, I told her that I was traumatized, and if I get big, then I will agree to be friends. She started hitting that gym hard afterwards. For real. Man, Andre talk about that, bruh. I don't want no big wife. I'm already a dude that's working on throwing down another 20 pounds off of me. So I need me and my wife to look parallel. Dude, you got to have a hint of asshole to sit down with your wife and have going to the gym, proper dieting discussions when she ain't asked for it. I'm going to say this again. It's easy to have that conversation if both of you are in agreement at that moment to have that conversation. But to sit down with your wife to have a conversation about women's health, women weight, proper dieting, so forth and so forth, when she ain't even asked for that shit at that time period, you better have a hint of asshole and say this with conviction and standards. Now, the hint of asshole doesn't mean that you're about to insult her, but you're about to encourage her on your standards. And you know that she has standards. So it's your job to get your ass in that gym, take care of your health, and make sure that you're on point too. But if you, like T-Mac said, I ain't looking for no big chick. I tell Andre, I'm not looking for no skinny chick, but I ain't looking for no big chick. I like a woman with curves, but I ain't looking for no chick that's, oh, hell no. Hell no. Y'all come down here, me and Andre just fat as fuck. What happened to love crossing borders? That was crossing the kitchen. He said, my first ex-wife was born in the U.S., but Mexican. Second ex-wife was born in Japan and never got big. There we go. He said, United States has the weakest men in the world. Easily. There are countries like Japan where men aren't used to dating and certain things are awkward. That's awkwardness. That's just part of their culture of, you know, people kind of like move with the crowd, move with the herd type of country over there. So we can't talk about those countries like, oh, well, the Japanese men are, nah. Well, the Chinese men are, they're raised to focus on corporations and things like that. So I can give them a little bit of grace. But we walk around as if we as tough as the damn Jamaican dude when it comes to being an asshole. Or like we just got as much asshole as motherfucker that live in Egypt. No, you don't. No, you don't. East Indian dudes oftentimes got more asshole than we got. Dudes from Kuwait got more asshole. Yeah, they more of an asshole than we are. We already know in South America, these dudes, they give no fucks. You know in South America, they don't give a fuck about how pretty his woman is. It's only us that be like, damn, he got a badass woman. Them niggas don't be flinching on their woman. Man, these dudes will cheat on a bad bitch just as fast as they'll cheat on any other chick. I'm gonna say that again. Dude, if you ever want to see a chick that's getting cheated on in South America, look for a bad bitch. Don't you ever think in South America that the finer you are, the less likely your man gonna cheat. You could be having fire pussy in Colombia, in Venezuela, in Peru, in Brazil. Man, these niggas, they will cheat on that bitch as if she was a fat bitch, a fat baby mama. Am I lying? These dudes have no freaking cut. They ain't like us. As soon as we see beauty, we just break. They be like, shit, I was raised around this bullshit. I done seen some of the most beautiful women drooling over these dudes. She 5'9", he 5'4". And she looking like, I wish a man would say something to me. I'm with my baby. T-Mac says, Colombian girls are more beautiful than any other woman that I've dated in the States. And she is 25, 26, but has to be able to look good in a bikini. Absolutely correct. Or she's gone. Let me try to get that drop, the proper drop. Here we go. He said, no such thing as halfway crook. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. No such thing as a halfway crook. We're going to get back to the video in a second, gentlemen. But I just wanted to let you guys to be encouraged. He said, what's the name of the author of the asshole book? Sean D. Upshaw. Sean, S-A-W-N D. Upshaw. Assholes finish first. He wrote that book and Sean is an asshole. He is a man of standards. And he doesn't try to hurt anybody's feelings. He's not out to, I'm gonna prove to the world that I could do. He's not one of those dudes that I'm an ego. He's not one of those dudes. But he's an asshole. And he taught me, Dre, there's nothing wrong with having a hint of asshole. And I discovered that I was just, he said, dude, you just as much of an asshole as I am. And I really start to notice that. And over the years, I start to embrace the fact that I do have a hint of asshole. Like I give no fucks. I'm like, oh, it makes sense now. That's why I don't run back to women that I've already been in a relationship with. It take an asshole to do that. Like, man, fuck that. Don't be chasing on a woman. You got your rabbit ass mind. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to keep it up. In Colombia, I had a girl's best friend told me that my girl was she was schemish because she was a girl. She was schemish because she wanted to date me herself. Women in Colombia will sell each other out. That's true. She was scheming. Yeah, she was definitely scheming. That's true. But I've had other 4 women do that. Man, dude, I had met this one German chick, right? She was 6 feet. Bad. And her girl, who I met that night, I ended up smashing the German chick, right? Then I ended up talking to a girl a few months later, just conversing. She said, I already told her. Her girl was fine. She said, I already told her. If she didn't fuck you that night, she said, I was gonna fuck you that night. And I'm married. Well, we can. Well, let's pretend like we back at that night. Shit, we don't have to let her know or your husband. Shout out to my man Bobby in the building. Abraham, father of many nations, is in the building. Oh man, Abraham. Hope you enjoyed your trip here. Hope you enjoyed your trip. T-Mac said, Dre is like the devil or angel on your shoulder that whispers in your ear. Or angel. I just don't like to see men getting used, and I don't like to see us men. Not that you're outside us men who are outside the country a lot, you start to realize that there's some things that weren't taught to us in the States. And that when you sit back, you see the majority of the rest of the world males have certain behavior patterns. You start to realize, like, wait a minute, I need to twist a little bit, just a little bit, twist a little bit of my approach in life when it comes to certain things. Just a little bit. Dudes in China carry the purse for their women. Yeah, so it's certain things that you see in some countries and you're like, oh. I've seen that too. Like, oh. He said, you're right. Colombian dudes do not give a damn. They keep their proceeds and won't spoil their women at motherfucking all. He is not lying. You flowers, cards, and candy giving motherfuckers down here. Now, if that's your woman, because my wife like flowers, I'm gonna make sure my baby got flowers. But if you ain't one of them dudes, don't feel bad, because in Colombia, you blinging right the fuck in. If you ain't one to buy no Birkin bags, don't worry about it. In Brazil, you blinging right in, because they ain't buying no fucking Birkin bags for no chicks. Buy no fucking $20,000, $30,000, $50,000 purse for these bitches. Crazy. Facts, David. Facts, Andre. I can't seem to turn off the asshole factor. He said, I let a chick outside. He said, I left the chick outside because she wanted me to open the door. And I told her it's cold for all that to get in. It's too cold for all that to get in. And got left. Absolutely correct. I've got women that tell me, like, babe, it is too cold for you to be standing here to open up the door for me so I can sit in a cold car. Baby, you get in the car, start the car. By the time I get in, at least you got the heat going. Ain't no way in hell, female. I'm one of them dudes. I will leave your ass standing right there. It's cold winter. You expect me to open up the door so you can sit in a cold car instead of me just going straight to my side, turn the car on, and let the heat, and let the seats start to get warm, let the heat start flowing. You worried about me opening up the damn car door for you. It's 4 degrees outside. If you don't get your ass in this car or take your ass back home in your apartment, I ain't about to do both of these. You crazy. All right, let's go back to the video.
Yes, but the reason there are simps is because most men struggle because the standards are so high. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. The standards have become very high, right? So most men don't qualify. So you have a huge number of men who are quite desperate because they're not getting anything. So they feel the only way they can get anything is by throwing whatever money they have to women for their minuscule attention. That elevates the women in the economy, which makes their standards even higher for the kind of man that they want.
Okay, cool. Women have set their standards super high, but I feel like if I was a man who didn't reach those standards, I would do everything in my power to better myself and reach those standards.
I agree with you, but then what happens is, if that man then breaks into that pool of men who have a lot of options, he's gonna be like, I worked my fucking arse off to get here. There's no way that you're not sharing me. I worked my arse off to get to the point that I can have a level of abundance. 90% of you didn't want me before, now 85% of you want me now. And one of you want me to be exclusive to you? No. Guys who actually make to the point that they have a lot of options, they're like, I love you, babe, but you're gonna have to share me because I work my ass off to be in this position.
I'm the man. I'm the head of the household. I lead. We both make a lot of money. I pay all the bills in the house.
Subtle flex.
Right? See, subtle flex. But because I did make a post. I said, I realized the greatest flex I could ever have is when my wife is kept, but she keeps making money.
This dude said the greatest flex that he could ever have. This is how American men talk. Don't nobody else in the world talk like this. The other 96% of men in the world don't talk like this. The greatest flex that you could ever have, not being the best father you could be, not building the best business that you can build, or having the best, being the best of your career endeavors, or even your spiritual growth, or being the best version of you. The best thing that you can do is make sure that your wife ain't got to spend her money. That's literally what he said. The best thing that he could do is make sure his wife doesn't have to spend her money. Most of you guys know I was in prison for 10 years. And I remember when it was a brother that was a pastor that worked in the prison. And I remember he was giving a sermon. His wife was really nice. She was always there visiting off and on during the church services. So we knew who his wife was. And one day they were sitting right there and he said, my wife gives me 100% of her check. And we looked like, what? And I heard this when I was 24 at that time period. He said, my wife gives me 100% of her paycheck. He said, anything that she needs, I give her through my paycheck. He said, I pay all the bills. He said, and we set up an allowance for each one of us. Like if we get a certain amount of money, here's a certain amount of money, this splurging money for me, a certain amount of splurging money for her. He said that all that comes out of my paycheck. All the bills come out of my paycheck. All the money that you want to buy a nice purse or a nice outfit, vacations, all that comes out of my paycheck. Her whole check goes into investments. This was in 1996 when I heard this dude say this while his wife was sitting right there. Could you imagine where their money is sitting right now? If I came across that couple right now, from taking his wife's money and investing it, and they splurge and live their life off of his money. Just 20 years of just investing her whole paycheck. You know why that pastor could do that? Because he had enough hint of asshole to let his wife know, oh, I'll pay everything, baby. I ain't got no problem with that. But your money ain't gonna just be sitting in your purse. Every time you get that paycheck, you bring it to daddy. Daddy gonna invest it. We gonna be rich to the motherfucker. I ain't gonna be a prison pastor my whole life. We gonna be rich. And we're going to do it by way of investing your money every time you get paid. You are not going to get fired from a job. Your ass and go quit for a job. If it's going to be 50-50, cool. We're going to use my part for our livelihood, and your part is going to pay for our future. And she was sitting there like, yeah, we do. And she was just so cute and so happy. She was like, yes, we do. Wasn't no fat ass chick. It was an attractive sister. And she was like, yes, just nod her head like, this is what we do with our money. That's my husband. Some of y'all ain't got enough asshole to even try to pour nothing like that off. Some of y'all ain't got enough ass to even to dare to ask your wife to give up for future endeavors for the family. Babe, I'm going to pay all the bills. You are? Ain't no more 50-50, baby. What? Oh, no more 50-50? You mean I got to put nothing in? No, baby. Even your expenses, as far as your pleasure expenses, if you need an extra $500 every other week to go ahead, or every week to go ahead and spoil yourself with your nails and your hair and buy yourself a new dress outfit, or you want to go party with your girls, here you go, girl. $500 every other week or every week. My baby gonna be fine. It's gonna come all out of my paycheck. What? Oh, you the best husband. Pause. But with your paycheck, that's going straight into our crypto market, the stock market. We're going to have some of it in a money market account to where we can eventually buy a duplex, a fourplex. We're going to be a rich family. Like our rich journey, the YouTubers that travel the world now, because he took her money and his money, did exactly what that pastor did. But some of y'all ain't got enough asshole in you to even ask for 30% of your woman's paycheck. I wish you would walk up to your black wife that you've been married to for 7 years and say, babe, I'll pay everything, but we're going to take at least 40% of your paycheck from now on, and it's going to go directly into investments. I wish you would. Your soft ass ain't going to say shit like that. Once these cameras off, your ass will pay for a flight to DR before you tell your wife that we can use your paycheck for investments, and then my paycheck will pay everything. But we're going to watch the rest of this video, and he's going to tell you what happens with what he does with his wife's check. This young man that's talking right now on this video, we're about to finish watching his part and see what he says, not Cam, but the young man he's talking to, and see what he says that he does with his wife's check.
You see what I'm saying? As the leader, when we both make money, I take care of the family, I take care of our wealth planning, I take care of our legacy building. Whatever money she makes is hers. She can do whatever she wants to do with it.
Whatever money she makes is hers. She can do whatever she want to do with it. I can agree with that. Whatever money is hers, she can do whatever she wants to do with it. I agree with that. That's why you should get you a woman that wants to use her money towards investments, that wants to put money towards generational wealth, that wants to build up with you on the back end, that wants, yes, you should get a woman that could do whatever she wants. Me and Andrea, all we do is talk in this house. We talk about invest in this house. I don't have to tell Andrea to talk about this. I don't have to train Andrea. I have to hope Andrea talks about this. This is what Andrea wants. We're an investment family. So if I say to Andrea, what's hers is hers, Andrea's like, listen, investments. If I had this type of money, I would invest in this, invest in that, prepare for this, prepare for that. Her family is full of investment women. I'll say this again. That's because she comes from a family of women that have invested in this, invested in that. And now these Colombian women got 2 or 3 houses here, 4 or 5 houses there. Land here, goats and sheep and property, land, farming. She comes from a family that's investment minded. So that's what she wants. So yeah, I agree. As long as you get you a woman that wants to give towards investments. If she's like his wife, I'm not talking about this couple to put them down, but don't have a woman that she just got her paycheck and she could just blow that shit until next week when she get paid again. Because that's the same woman that's stacking money behind your back anyway. I'm gonna say this again for all you damn simps. The same woman that you thinking that you letting her have her way with her money, that's the same woman that's got mad money that she's been stacking for the longest. She's investing anyway. So if anything ever happens to y'all, she's got 150,000, 200,000 been sitting back in that bank account for 10 years, just in case you ever decided to fuck up. So that money going towards investments anyway. It's just that you don't know about it. Let's listen to that one again.
Women have set their standards super high, but I feel like if I was a man who didn't reach those standards, I would do everything in my power to better myself and reach those standards.
I agree with you, but then what happens is, if that man then breaks into that pool of men who have a lot of options, he's going to be like, I worked my fucking arsehole to get here. There's no way that you're not sharing me. I worked my arse off to get to the point that I can have a level of abundance. 90% of you didn't want me before, now 85% of you want me now. And one of you want me to be exclusive to you? No. Guys who actually make to the point that they have a lot of options, they're like, I love you, babe, but you're gonna have to share me because I work my ass off to be in this position.
I'm the man, I'm the head of the household. I lead. We both make a lot of money. I pay all the bills in the house.
Subtle flex.
Right, it's subtle flex. But because I did make a post, I said, I realized the greatest flex I could ever have is when my wife is kept, but she keeps making money. You see what I'm saying? As the leader, when we both make money, I take care of the family, I take care of our wealth planning, I take care of our legacy building. Whatever money she makes is hers. She can do whatever she wants to do with it. So is she really being submissive and being controlled? No, because she has the opportunity, if she wants to go somewhere else. But me being a leader and being in that position of power is giving her an opportunity to live in a life in a world with full autonomy. Right. She don't have to depend on anybody else, not even me,
or desire anything from somebody.
So when she don't gotta live like that and she can just do whatever she wants, but she still wants to be my wife, that makes me feel good.
That's stupid as hell. There is no other man in the world that talks like that but American men. I want my wife to be so independent that if she loves me, she must really love me, because no independent woman would actually be with a man unless she really, really loved him. And if she want to leave me, she wants to, she could do whatever she want, but she decided to stay with me. Nobody in the world, all American men, y'all some dumb motherfuckers. I swear, boy, us American men, we some fucking idiots. We are, man. Compared to other men in the world, it's the crazy fucking part is, man, that gets me is men in the other world ain't got as much, the average man ain't got as much power, ain't got as much education. Americans know for our drive, our business sense, ain't got as much money economically. There's no group of black men and black around the world that makes more money than black men in the United States. Now, no part of Africa, ain't no part of Europe, ain't no part of nowhere. There is no part where there are black men that are balling like black men in the United States, including you white dudes too. And at the end of the day, we are the softest motherfuckers. They don't have shit on us. Colombian men making $275 to $420 a month and can pull a bad bitch with the blink of an eye, because these dudes are men. Same thing with Brazilian dudes. Brazilian dudes ain't got no motherfucking money. They ain't balling, but they always got a bad bitch on their arm. Dudes in Thailand, same thing with them motherfuckers. Dudes in Africa be smashing some bad baddies. Middle Eastern women, they fine asses. The Middle Eastern dudes, everybody ain't got a motherfucking Lamborghini. Many of them are just regular dudes, and they got bad motherfuckers. Only in America do we sit back and try to justify your woman being independent in a marriage. I'm gonna say this again. My man just was like, I want my woman to feel as independent as can be. So if she feels she needs to leave, she's already set. You telling me you want your woman to be rich enough to when she leave you, she can still take half your shit, including and keep all her riches that she been stacking the whole time she was married. Y'all American men say you will never hear a man outside the West. That sounds some American, UK, Canada, Australia type of shit they just said. You will never hear another man in other countries talk like that. I have yet to, and some of you guys can attest to what I'm saying. I have not yet to let even motherfuckers in broke ass Cuba wish a woman would say some shit like that. Put them Cuban dudes in a position. Talk about I need my woman to be independent. In Cuba, they ain't got a pot to piss in. Man, y'all soft ass American dudes, man. Then you want to sit up here and be in my face talking about something. I'm not soft. Nigga, I'm not talking about fisticuff fighting soft, and I ain't talking about artillery soft. I'm talking about when it comes to the ladies. Cause y'all run up in my face and be like, I'll tear motherfucker up, I ain't soft, nigga, say that shit again. I'm not talking about fisticuff soft, like I said. I'm talking about when it comes to them bitches. American men known as being soft as fuck. You can't fight that out, bruh. Soon as you and I get done tussling, the rest of the world, all the men and women still see us as soft as fuck. They don't care how many rap songs we come out with, and we got artillery, and we got the guns, we got the drugs on the table, we got bitches dancing. It don't matter how many music videos we show the world. The world men already know American men are soft as fuck. Everybody knows that. You can't go to no country where they gonna tell you American men hard. Them some tough motherfuckers, boy. Them American men. I wish I was like an American man. Damn, I wish I was like them dudes. I'm moving to America so I could be like American men. Shit, don't nobody talk like that. All I hear is that American men soft as fuck. Y'all stupid with y'all money. Y'all stupid with y'all time. Y'all bow down to beauty. That's all I ever hear. That's all I ever hear about American men. I ain't never heard no motherfucker sit back and talk about they want to be like the American man other than military and money. That's it. The fuck out of here. Yeah, man. It's crazy. Reminds me of Megan Good's ex. Yep, pastor. And now she's about to get married to the other actor. Shout out to my man Fisher Colby in the building. Make sure you drop the link to your channel, Colby. He said the worst feminist BS I've ever heard. Man, that's why they be looking at us like we simps. Because we'll say it. I'll pay all the bills. She can keep all of her money and build up her income, and she could just invest it in the stock market. It doesn't have anything to do with me. It's just I'll take care of all the kids. I'll take care of all the bill. I'll even give her extra money if she needs money because I'm such a soft ass American man, and that's what soft ass American men do. Because if you try to do that stupid shit in other countries, it don't fucking fly. It don't fly. That's why you dudes be looked up on like simps when you come to South America, because you do the soft shit that you do in the States and bring it to another country, and they be like, these motherfuckers are so, girl, get paid. Why? American men, girl. They be texting each other. American men, soft as fuck. Send. Girl, how much you charging for pay for play? How much are you charging for your pussy? Send. You are not charging enough. Send. you are not charging enough. Therefore, get as much money as you can from these dumb ass Americans. Shout out to my man. Shout out to my man Jordan Mosley. Appreciate you, brother. With the $10. Appreciate you. You can't be doing that, man. You can't make it seem like everything that she's doing, you support. My man Wayne says, he said, if we are one and she is my helpmate, absolutely correct. We will create what will work best for us. Absolutely correct. Every situation isn't the same. If I ever decide to get married again at this stage, she better be secure where she is before our paths cross. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Let's go back to the videos, gentlemen.
Simp to me is you're a guy, right, that's like catering to his girl but not getting nothing in return. I think to me that's when the way I usually refer to the word
that was the initial.
No, I'm saying, but
that's the initial use of simp.
That's how I use the word simp. Right? If I refer to you as a simp, it means like I think right that you go above and beyond for the women that you're with or women in general, but you don't get anything in return. Absolutely, like the reciprocation is very low compared to what you give. And when I say simp, and I mean that's how I meant that, right? And I almost feel like I want you to get out of that, right? Like I want, because I'm a big guy. I'm big on like 50-50, right? And not like as in a financial point of view, but like if I'm giving you 50 or 100%, I need 50 or 100% back. You know what I mean? Like whether it's like emotional acts of love, you know what I'm saying, love language, all that other shit, right? So if I call a guy a simp, it's because, I think you do more than what you get in return.
Right.
Boom.
Which to me, that's not fair. Like, I mean, like for anybody.
Right.
I feel like you could be a female simp. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's how I look.
Simping is an internet slang term describing someone who shows excessive sympathy and attention towards another person, typically someone who does not reciprocate the same feelings in pursuit of affection.
I mean, if a man does that, then he's very insecure with himself, and he know that he can't find anything better than the girl that he has to be simping for in that moment.
Well, I feel like if a man is desperate enough and he's not getting the hints that the woman's not reciprocating the energy, then I think it's appropriately okay to call him a simp. And honestly, I've had someone like that. They blow over bands on me, and I'm just like, I don't give them the time of day, but they're so desperate to just want to have conversation and everything. It's a simp.
Next, we have the simps. The definition of a simp is a man who submits to a woman. Church is conducted generally on women's terms. Life is generally lived on their women's terms. The house is decorated how she wants it. They live where she wants. He works as much as she wants. The simps are men that generally do not know how women work. They generally are naive men that have only been with a couple of women. These men are encouraged to buckle up and marry the born-again virgins. It is phrased as their duty. They must step up to the plate. These are the men that brag that their wives made them jump through a bunch of hoops to be with them. The pimps are aware that women who like you do not make you jump through hoops to be with you, and are laughing at these simps that are wifing them up. True. These men tend to use self-deprecating humor and put their wives on a pedestal. And the problem is, you get in these churches, they encourage young women to choose simps that they will never be attracted to, And then the second a pimp comes along, the woman cheats.
Gentlemen, today we're going to talk about 10 signs that you might be simping. Now, for those of you who don't know, simping is when a man excessively caters to and prioritizes a woman, often at his own expense. Let's dive into the signs. One of the clear signs of simping is when you're constantly showering a woman with expensive gifts or treating her to lavish outings, all in the hopes of winning her affection. This type of simp has a high rate of going into debt and ending up broke. Simping often blinds men to the red flags in a woman's behavior. If you find yourself overlooking obvious signs of manipulation or toxicity because you're too infatuated to see them, you're definitely simping. This type of simp has a high rate of forgiving infidelity. Are you dropping everything at a moment's notice whenever she calls or texts? If you're always available to her beck and call, neglecting your own priorities and hobbies, you're displaying simp behavior. This type of simp has a high rate of leaving work early or showing up late. Simping thrives on seeking validation from the woman you're pursuing. If you're constantly seeking her validation and approval, fishing for compliments or reassurance, you're falling into the simp trap. Respecting boundaries is crucial in any relationship, but simps often disregard them. If you find yourself crossing her boundaries or tolerating disrespectful behavior just to keep her around, you're simping. This type of simp is more likely to become dangerously obsessed. Simping often involves being overly submissive and passive in a relationship dynamic. If you're always bending over backwards to accommodate her wishes without asserting your own needs and desires, you're a simp. This type of simp has a high rate of being manipulated and run over by women. Are you showering her with constant praises and compliments, regardless of her actions or behavior? Excessive flattery is a classic sign of simping, as you're trying too damn hard to win her favor. This type of simp has a high rate of being placed in the friend zone. Simping often stems from a deep-seated fear of being rejected. If you're terrified of standing up for yourself or risking her.
Before he goes any further, many of us know this. Some of us need a quick reminder. A part of manhood is rejection. In sales, you know, guys, you know, even though I was an academic college recruiter, that's sales. I've been in sales from Kirby vacuum cleaners to magazines. I'm knocking on doors to True Green Kimlong lawn service. I've been in sales my whole life in one capacity or another. One thing that they teach you in sales, get ready for the rejection or get ready to overcome the no's to get to the yes. Whatever, my wife is not home. My, you know, the affordability of the product. We have something like that already. Get ready for all the excuses that they're going to tell, so you can get to the yes. So you can tell them why they should present this product. I learned that this is a part of manhood as well. I could tell you plenty of stories of all the coochie I got. I could tell you more stories of all the coochie I didn't get on my way to get the yes from the other coochies. I actually calculated into my expectation of my weekend the amount of women that were going to say no to me, which is the law of ratio. The amount of women that are going to say no to me so I could get to the amount of women that are going to say yes to me in a club. I'll say this again. Before I walked my ass in that club, paid $25 to get in that club, I had already put in my mind there will be a certain amount of women that will say no to me. I already know it's there, and it's going to be a certain amount of women that's going to end up in my bed that night and for the up and coming months. But I had to accept that rejection is a part of manhood. Whether it's somebody reject your idea or your proposal, or whether you create a product and it just didn't take off like you thought it was going to, so you got to go back and revamp it. Rejection is a part of manhood. If you think that you can simp your way out of learning how to handle rejection, that's the problem right there. I'm going to say that again. You cannot simp your way out of learning how to handle the expectation of rejection in the life of a man. It is a part of manhood for women to tell you know. I was watching the Animal Planet. How many times have we watched the Animal Planet and we seen the female tell the dude bird, the male bird, hell no, that nest ain't good enough. And she'll fly off and he'll make the nest a little better and she'll come back and she'll look at it. And that nest ain't shit. And he thought he was doing something and she'll fly off. She's interested, but she want to see what he gonna do. And so he'll make the nest a little better. It's all a part of being a man. I was watching yesterday, me and Andre were watching the new Our Oceans on Netflix, right? And the first episode was part of it was about the cuttlefish. You know, the fish that's looks like a regular fish, the whole body, but then the mouth looks like an octopus, but the rest of it looks like a fish, the cuttlefish, right? I didn't know this, even though I've been knowing about the cuttlefish for years. They had a male cuttlefish and a female cuttlefish. And female cuttlefish like a certain type of man. He has to be a calm man, a calm fish. They don't like aggressive men, like female lions and other animals like men to be more aggressive. They like their men to be calm. So you got this one cuttlefish, he calmed in motherfucker, he cool, laid back. She falling for him. Here come these other males come along, and these motherfuckers aggressive as hell. So check it out. He goes over to the other males. He gets aggressive because when cuttlefish get aggressive, males change their color. They get black stripes like tigers. They turn to the color of a tiger, like a tiger or a zebra. They get zebra stripes. And so he over there fighting, tearing up some shit, acting damn fool, whooping their ass. So the other male cuttlefish, they gone. He come back, but he's still on aggression mode. He's still showing his tiger stripes and his zebra stripes. And she like, I don't fuck with you. I never even knew this. Check it out. Cuttlefish are one of the few fish that actually can do this. The cuttlefish took half his body that was facing her and made it calm as hell. No more stripes. He was calm as he was when he met her. The other half facing the other men that was the other male fish that was still in the background was all zebra stripes, tiger stripes. I wish a nigga would come over here. He knew that after being rejected, all I gotta do is make adaptations for her. But for all these rest of these motherfuckers, oh, y'all can get your ass kicked again. You come on over here. So the males stayed away. But the female was all in love because it's crazy, dog. It's like he literally split his colors down the middle. So on the half, he was calm, cool, and that's all she could see was the calm side. He purposely made sure she could see the calm, cool side, but he purposely made sure that the other male cuttlefish saw them stripes, and I wish you would come over here because I'll be whooping asses again. Adapting to rejection is a part of males, no matter what part of nature you're in. You cannot simp your way out of it with your money. That's what my point is. You have to adapt, like that male cuttlefish had to adapt by splitting himself down the middle, making sure all she saw was the respectful, calm, cool, laid back side. But the other dudes will see, keep your bitch asses over there. Rejection is a part of nature. And a lot of you dudes don't walk up on Colombian women because you don't want to be fucking rejected by a pretty bitch that you want to fuck. I've been rejected by plenty of pretty bitches that I want to fuck. How the hell, dude? That's my fucking motto. I'd rather be rejected. This was my motto when I was single. I would rather be rejected. I would rather have a no from a pretty bitch than a yes from an ugly bitch. I'm gonna say this again. The reason why I only fuck with beautiful women is because I realize if I'm gonna get a yes, it's gonna be from a pretty bitch. It is not gonna be from an ugly bitch. Some of you dudes will get yeses all day long from a regular ass ugly bitch. And then here's the other kicker. if I'm gonna get a no, I'd rather have a pretty motherfucker tell me no than an ugly fat bitch tell me no. Some of y'all got fat bitches telling you no because you keep walking up on fat bitches. That's all you walk up on is unattractive or regular ass women, and they talking to you like they divas. If you gonna get a no from a bitch that thinks she a diva, you might as well get a no from a diva. If you're gonna get a yes from a bitch that thinks she a diva, but she ain't, that fat bitch with that motherfucking ugly marks and scratches on her face, you gonna get a yes from that ugly bitch, you might as well fight to get you a yes from a gorgeous chick. Give me 7 no's from hot ass Venezuelan chicks, then fucking 3 yeses from a fat bitch in the States. Y'all better learn that lesson quick. Rejection is a part of manhood. So you might as well be rejected from women that you really want instead of being rejected from bitches that you don't even want to have anything to do with. You rather get yeses from women that you really want than yeses from women that you can't even take out in the daytime. You wish somebody would see your ass in a restaurant with that ugly ass thing you got on your arm. Accept the rejection that's gonna come from entertaining gorgeous ass women. Don't you ever think that you are going to get with gorgeous women and there's not a pool of rejection. Everybody that got money go through it. Everybody that don't got money go through it. When it comes to dealing with beautiful women is a handful and they're a headache. So be ready for the rejections and the games. Kick them bitches to the curb. All the rejection chicks, all the chicks that want to play games. And if you just get 1 or 2 yeses, it was 1 or 2 yeses from the baddest motherfucker in Cartagena. You will never see me do that shit. Never, ever. No regular ass girl. Get the fuck out of here. I'm taking 10 no's from bad bitches. My nose was bad bitches. I'm gonna say that again. All my no's, all my rejections, all my damn I ain't get the pussy that from that chick. All them motherfuckers bad. You want no regular ass chick that will tell me, get the fuck out of my face. You'll never see a regular ass chick in my fucking face talk about something no. Bitch, is you crazy? You think to yourself, I shouldn't even be over here talking to your regular looking ass. And you gonna tell me no? So you better decide on what you want to do. But being a man, rejection is all a part of life, bruh. You cannot simp your way out of it. I don't care how much money you got. That's you ain't gonna never be able to simp your way out. Some of you dudes think pay for play is your escape from being rejected. See, I ain't got to worry about it. So, because when I go to Brazil, all I do is buy bitches anyway. Why? There's nothing wrong with that. But if that's all you do, why? Because you don't want to deal with the rejection of 5 bitches that look just as good as the bitches in the brothel. So you're like, shit, I might as well go to the brothel and get some pussy. Because, shit, I ain't the type of dude that can pull these type of women that look this good for real, for real. I ain't got that type of confidence like that. Your confidence builds due to the rejections. I'm going to say this again. I'm serious, guys. Your confidence in approaching women builds through the rejection. And I'm not talking about women that reject you with insults. I'm talking about women that's like, you know, I'm not interested. Cool. You get 9 chicks to tell you you're not interested, but they some bad motherfuckers. Guess who gonna tell you yes? All I need is 1 to say yes anyway. All I need is 1 or 2 to say yes. That's why I never got drugged in Medellin when I was in Medellin. Why? I'm walking up to 10 bad bitches. All I need is 1 or 2 to say yes that night. I don't need all 9 in my motherfucking Airbnb or in my second Airbnb or my hotel room. I need just 1 of these motherfuckers, if like Luther, if only for 1 night. So if 9 fine motherfuckers tell me no, cool. It was already calculated in my mind. I'm in sales. I already know that rejection comes along with the territory. I'm a man. I know as a man, no matter where you go in the world, rejection is a part of the territory. You never got every job that you did a job interview for. You never got a job that every job that you got interviewed for, you telling me that you got the job. Not most of us. There's always a part of rejection in the life of men. So you might as well just suck that shit up and start being rejected by bad bitches. And then all of a sudden your skills get tight to where you like, damn, I remember I used to get rejected by 9 bad bitches and get 1 bad motherfucker. Now my skills are so tight, I only get rejected out of 6 bad bitches and I got 4 of them motherfuckers that trying to fuck me now. And then my skills get so tight, now I'm 50-50. Half the chicks want to fuck me, half of them don't. Why? No matter who you are, there's always rejection. You could be the most handsome dude in the world, and there's always a woman to say, he's all right, he's just not my type. Stop being rejected by ugly regular bitches. Put that in your resume. As soon as you come to Colombia, you or Brazil or wherever you are, even in the States, you from this day forth will never walk up on a regular ass woman in the grocery store ever motherfucking again. I don't care how fat her ass is. If you know that when she take them jeans off, that's fat for real. I'm gonna say this again. If you know that when she take them jeans off, that's fat for real, you don't walk up on that bitch. And we know we can tell when a female got a fat ass or when she just fat and the jeans just so tight on her fat ass. You leave them women alone. I'm talking about from the night on. I'm giving you the hookup of all hookups. If you want to have some bad motherfuckers, some pretty women in your life, you got to start walking up on pretty women. And you're going to get a bunch of fucking rejections. That's part of the package. You walking up on bad bitches in the gym, 9 bitches going to tell you no. And you only needed 1 to say yes anyway. You only need 2 to say yes. Maybe 3, and then all of a sudden word gets around. Girl, I sucked his balls. It was the best balls I ever tasted. Really? I'm gonna go suck his balls too. And all of a sudden you got more girls in the gym want to suck your balls. But if you don't say nothing to nobody because you scared of rejection in the mall, you scared of, hey Dre, how do you approach women in Colombia? Same damn way you approach them anywhere in the world. Hello, is it me you're looking for? Excuse me, miss, what's your name? Where you from? Can I take you out tonight? To the movies, to the park. Bike World wife is the female that the brothers was smashing. That's in she's either in the motorcycle club herself, you know, a female club, or her club is a sister branch of a male's club. And she has a real husband, a real boyfriend in real life. But when she get on that bike and she pull off for the weekend to go to the bike event, she's got a guy that's been beating up that pussy for like 2-3 years. Everybody in the bike world know that's her bike husband, and she's your bike wife. Dudes don't talk to her like that. You know, they converse with her, but nobody hits on her. Why? Everybody know that she's property of. And anybody in the bike world know the term property of. She's property of my man over there. That's his property. And then when the bike event is over, she goes back home to her regular everyday husband or everyday boyfriend or her single life. That's what a bike world wife is. Some guys have bike world wives. I just was smashing in the bike world. I had me a bike world pedestrian. She had stopped. She had quit her club, but she was still hanging out in the bike world. So she was like bike world / pedestrian because she was, she still rode her bike. She just wasn't with her club anymore. So that was my kind of like bike world girl per se. But I'm serious, dudes. Just get comfortable that a part of your manhood is rejection and acceptance for women. And some dudes will sit back and say, man, I got rejected by 10 women when I was in Colombia, man. It's so bullshit. Bruh, don't give up. Because your skills are getting tighter. You know what to say, what not to say. I know dudes that's like 400 fucking pounds, it seem like, and them dudes give less than a fuck about rejection. And they be getting pussy. Why? Because they don't care about the rejection part. All they care about is the ones that say yes, not no. A designated women that fucks only one person, but only during bike weekends. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Usually not her real world spouse. Yup, it's rare. Every once in a while, you'll find a couple that's in bike world together. Like a real life couple in bike world together. But 99% of the time, it is not her real husband and it is not his real wife in bike world. It's the chick that he been smashing in bike world at bike world events 2, 3, 4 years. I told you about my boy. Boy, his bike world wife came. His bike world wife came to town unannounced. We all at the bike club just hanging out. All of a sudden, he stands up, go outside, man. And we're hearing this ruckus and argument and everything. Shit. Bike world wife came to town and real world wife just so happened to be coming to the bike club. Man. Real world wife went straight to the trunk. She popped that motherfucking trunk so fast and came out with that click clack. She was ready. Everybody gonna be gone. Real world wife was like 5 feet. She came out that click clack, clack clack. My boy, who's our bike president, shout out to Doc. Doc had to literally talk her down off the cliff of blowing her husband and his bike world wife head off. Doc had went to school with the wife, so he'd been knowing her since high school. Doc had to literally like, girl, it ain't worth it. Come on, girl. And you hold your hands up like this, like, come on, girl, he ain't worth it. Come on, don't do this, girl. It ain't even worth it. Come on now. The husband knew if he said anything, he was done. Bike world wife knew if she just blanked, she was done. Little mama came out with that big motherfucker like, blah, blah. Bruh, I never saw him again. She made him, in less than 2 weeks, from what I heard, pack all they shit and they kids and move to another state in 2 weeks. Nigga, I don't care about your job. I don't care about none of this shit. I don't care if you live near your parents or my parents. If you cheat, ain't gonna be no more riding no more motorcycles, and we getting out of this state. We got 2 weeks. Get the packing. Made that motherfucker pack everything. True story, everything. Ain't never see that nigga again. Found out what state he was in. It was like he was under federal. When the feds hide you and give you new identity, it was like he was under identity hiding or hidden identity. He said my bike wife was 6'1", thin Latina. I ain't mad at you. My fiance was 5 feet, thin black woman. Polar opposites. And that was his wife. That was his bike world wife for maybe like 4 years. Man, she popped up. The hell was she thinking? She popped up, man, and she just happened to pop up at the same time real world wife came up. And real world wife don't never come to the bike club. She'll never come to our clubhouse. She ain't never been there. Man, something in her spirit told her to come. Man, yeah, the witness protection. That's what he was, the witness protection. He was gone, bro. I mean, we had gone. He disappeared. We had to hear through the grapevine what she did. Through the grapevine. No joke, man. So shit. He said, oh no, Haitian women be smashing foreign women. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm definitely staying single. Oh yeah. I had fun in Bike World. Goodness gracious, boy. I ain't even told y'all even the Bike World stories. Woo. Shout out to Bike World.
Her disapproval, you're allowing fear to dictate your actions, which is an obvious sign of simping. Ultimately, simping boils down to the lack of self-respect. If you're willing to compromise your values, dignity, and self-worth in the pursuit of a woman's affection, it's time to reevaluate your priorities and regain control of your life. So, in order to refrain from ever being a simp, here is a list of rules to start following. Rule number 1, say no more than yes. Rule number 2, don't use money to gain favor. Rule number 3, prioritize your own well-being and self-respect over others. Rule number 4, make everyone book your time. Rule number 5, give and take, but take first if opportunity arises. Rule number 6, approval from your peers and superiors only matters. Rule number 7, never wait on others. Your time is more valuable. Rule number 8, ensure that everyone you deal with has as much skin in the game as you do. Rule number 9, only give compliments when they are deserving. Rule number 10, personal goals come before relationships. But remember this, fellas, there's nothing wrong with showing genuine affection and respect for women. But simping is a toxic behavior that ultimately undermines your self-respect and dignity. Focus on building yourself up as a high-value man, and the right woman would recognize and appreciate your worth. See you on the next one.
A simp is a man who's led by his woman, who does whatever his woman tells him to do. Very passive, lives for her. All of his decisions revolve around her. His primary concern is making her happy at the cost of himself.
There are women who do want that, but those tend to be women who want full control of the relationship. They want to know that they are in control. They want to know that they are the one who is leading, and that's what's big right now. What's big right now is, sexual revolution, and the control's in your hands, and you don't need a man. And if you get a man, he's more like an accessory than he is anything else until they want a family.
All right, I'm gonna be brutally honest right now. The reason modern dating is so bad right now is because of men simping over these women. Look, I'm not talking about the guys who just treat their women really well. I'm talking about the guys who are giving their time, energy, effort, money, resources, giving validation to these girls who don't fucking deserve it, who are doing nothing to earn it, but she's a pretty face, and it makes you feel good because you have a little bit of access to a pretty girl. So you can tell all your friends, like, yeah, we talk all the time, but yet she's going and screwing somebody else. And then a guy comes along and actually requires something out of her, requires her to put in effort. And what does she do? She runs. Why shouldn't she? She already has 10 dudes simping over her, waiting to buy her nails, begging her to wine and dine her. 100 messages on that selfie she posted, and you're right there with them. Stop being a number. Be different. You don't give free validation to somebody who doesn't earn it. Give your fucking time and energy and effort into somebody who's going to match it. Simple as that.
So, I want to explain the 2 reasons why men are simps today. The first reason is a lack of self-control, and the second reason is a lack of self-respect. Now, for the first reason, a lot of men, they don't have enough self-control. They're very lustful, and they lust after everything, going as far as paying, for these OnlyFans accounts where they're not even seeing a woman in real life. They're not even having an actual intimate relationship. They're just seeing pictures, and they're paying for it. Meanwhile, there's a whole bunch of other guys that are also paying to see the same exact girl. So you can already tell how much of a simp that you're doing by doing that. And watching pornography is basically the same thing. Now, let's move on to the second one, a lack of self-respect. Now, if you don't have any self-respect, people are going to use you. Women are going to use you. And you're going to do whatever you can to try to appeal to a woman because you don't know yourself and you don't have standards. You don't have any standards for what you're looking for. So you got to have self-respect and you got to have self-control.
People who don't know what simping is, it basically means being a fool for a woman. Being a fool for a woman. And putting her needs above yours to the detriment of yourself. Why guys do it? We do it because it's safe. We do it for a lot of reasons. But if you were born after 1970, you were raised in a world like I was, where equal rights amendment, women were independent, all these other things. And a lot of people were raised by single parent households, and women, we were taught to be nice guys, be respectful of one, open the door, all those things. You know, guys before knew how to do that stuff. They didn't have to be taught. They just learned it from their fathers and the family and the society and culture.
Jackson.
Well, women taught their sons how to be men. So obviously you got a generation of softer men, and conversely a generation of harder women. Well, when you leave your mama's house and go to school, that's the first time a lot of guys were around boys. Then our boy tendencies started to pop up and manifest themselves, you know. So especially if you were like me, an only child, it was just me and my mom and around her sisters. Oh my God, it's a wonder I didn't turn out to be gay. And so I've heard a lot of people say that, but I don't, you know, that's a subject for a whole nother time. And you know, look, I'm conservative on some things, I'm liberal on some things, but I really, really do believe in men should be able to be men. And when we're out, and when you're in high school, you have your friends. When you go to college, that's the first time a lot of guys get a chance to really be themselves. You join fraternities, you go party, no parents around, nobody to supervise. Guess when a lot of people had their most success in relationships with women? Why? Because you're around other guys. You're out in a group. When men are broke, we pal around. We have clubs and such. But look what happens after college. We all get domesticated. We leave college. We go to work in a company. Automatically, you're not around groups of men anymore. Even your fraternity brothers, even your boys. You move to a city. You go work in a company that has a culture that is very much like our society. Then you get involved in a relationship. All of a sudden, you got a bunch of men walking around like neutered zombies. We remember, it's like caged lions. That's a better thing. If you look back and see, look in the zoo. There's nothing worse than to see a lion that's in a cage and they feed him. If that lion was born in captivity, that's one thing. But a lion that roamed on the prairie, on the Serengeti, that's a whole nother thing. Guys, we all have that lion in us. But we have all been programmed and taught that being a nice guy is the way to be. That's why we end up simping. Simping is a symptom of programming. So when I was telling the stories yesterday about how I would go from, you know, doing what a guy should.
You know what simp is?
I think
you know
a simp is a guy that's like ready to like give everything up for a girl or something like that. Or like just do the most for a girl. I'm not sure if that's the right definition, but something like that.
Melanie, what do you think a simp is?
You gonna ask me?
Yeah.
So a simp is, I think we're in the state we're in modern culture and modern dating because of simps. They don't correct women. There's no discipline. They have no standards. They just want sex, so they'll say and pander to whatever they have to do to get a woman. They're soft. They're not masculine. They're not alpha. And they're just their own. They're desperate for whatever to give women validation on social media, who dress for the streets, who act for the streets, because they're desperate and thirsty. They don't know what it means to hold frame as a man, what attracts a man, what makes a leader, who makes a man a king. A king is not simping.
Here are the 3 biggest simp mistakes that guys always make. 1, stop buying her gifts, especially if she's not your girlfriend. If you're buying her gifts to try to get her affection and get her attention, she's gonna look right through this. Number 2, over complimenting her. If you're always calling her pretty and cute and awesome and showering her with tons of compliments, she's going to think that you're just doing that as a manipulation tactic, as a way to get her to like you, and she's not gonna really think that you mean it. Number 3, the worst one, agreeing with everything that she says. When she says, I like pizza, you say, oh, so do I. When she says, I love country music, you say, so do I. Stop agreeing with everything that she says. It's going to look weak.
Men and women, I hate to break it to you, most of our dads are simps. Here's why. If that man has to lie to appease the wife because he's right, let's say he's right and he has to downplay that
sets no boundaries. Like, a girl can walk all over him and he's still obsessed with her. And there's something about him that doesn't come off as super masculine.
Maybe the girl doesn't reply to his text and he just like keeps texting or things like that.
Yeah.
Here is why simping will never get you the girl. If you're overwhelming her with too much attention, constantly over-pleasing, over-impressing, and giving in way too much before she has even reciprocated any type of attention and effort, that's when you're simping. She's not going to be able to respect you because she feels like you're not able to respect yourself. Think about that.
Most men do a lot of simpish behavior things because they're missing something in their life. They wasn't given something growing up. Incompleteness. You know what I'm saying? Not being loved, being neglected. You know what I'm saying? Not having confidence in themselves. Not being able to advance in certain levels with women and everything like that. So what they do is they see what they see on porn, TV, and all these other things, and they think it's going to work with them. So they overcompensate that energy given from what they watched and what they heard growing up, right? And then they fail miserably at it, but then they don't see themselves failing because they build an image in their head, right? And an unstoppable image in their head that they're going to get what they want by putting things over them. You know what I'm saying? So let me give you guys some examples of simping. A man sees a girl pictured on Instagram, an Instagram model, a famous Instagram model. She's clearly a sex demon. She's clearly all these type of things, but he doesn't see that. He creates his own image. You get what I'm saying? So what he's doing is heart eyes, eye.
This is the number one sign that you're a simp. The number one sign that you're a simp is that you lead with your wallet. Nothing else screams beta male simp than a man who decides that his only way of attracting women is to show his resources, is to lead with the money that he has. Men who lead with their money don't care about self-improvement. They would just rather pay for it. And they hope that their resources are good enough to make the women like them. In my opinion, these are the worst kind of dudes. So if you're a guy who's leading with your wallet, you're a simp. You want women to find you attractive. You want a woman to be a part of your life. You want your resources to be something that she gets as a benefit of being a good person to you, not just what you attract her with.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct.
Yeah, men who are simping.
And now we're going to listen to, now we're going to take a few minutes just to listen to women talking about how much they love simps so they can use them.
In other countries, come back to America and call men who are doing the same thing for their women here, who can actually afford their women here, simps, but what they're simping 10 times harder elsewhere. So don't let these guys fool you. Or even the broke ones that can't even afford to leave, can't even afford to leave their mom's house or go on any type of vacation. We understand why they say men are simping, because they can't even afford to do anything but lay on the couch at their mom's house. So we understand why they're jealous. But if you change your mindset, if these guys would change their mindset to actually realize that their role in the world is to be a provider and to be the man and all this kind of stuff, they may look at things differently. But unfortunately, playing video games all day and expecting a woman to do, what a man is supposed to do is now the new norm among some people. And we know that line of thinking is what keeps people in poverty mode and poverty mind. And a lot of these men don't mind staying in poverty. A lot of these men don't mind being mediocre or broke. And a lot of these men will look at anyone who's trying to do better for themselves or to do better for their woman and children as being simps or whatever. And that's why they stay exactly where they are generation after generation. So
can we just abandon in general the idea that the word simp is a bad thing? Because I got news for you. Us ladies don't feel that way. The hottest thing that a guy can be is a simp for you. Simp doesn't mean weak. Simp doesn't mean that he's your little bitch. What it means is that he is so obsessed with you, enamored with you, would do anything for you because he cares and loves you so much. That's what a simp is. Anybody who told
You saw how women define simp. He cares. He loves. But when men define it as some dude that's just doing too much to get to the pussy.
You fellas, that we wouldn't want that is lying to you. Because they're trying to keep all the hoes for themselves. If guys are telling each other, yeah, don't be a simp, bro. Why not? Because you don't want your girl to feel loved and appreciated, secure. Sounds like a him problem. So dudes, simple way. We freaking love it.
Today's hot take is that being a simp is actually so attractive. Wow, that is really red. Like, guys will fully bully each other about being a simp. It's genuinely so attractive. And I just don't get why they get bullied for it. Like, it's so attractive, a guy knowing what they want and like being obsessed with you and like adoring you. Like,
They
that's
are
really
attracted
attractive.
to simps.
Surely
Right.
girls have to agree that a simp is just the best thing ever. Every girl wants a simp.
I am so excited right now because I feel like I broke the code, okay? I finally figured out why the internet hates on the brothers that be simping for the women. They hate on these men that be simping for the women. It's because these are the ones that actually like women. My mind is blown, okay? These are the men that actually respects the women, want to be with the women, and loves women. They know what time it is. They reppin' with us. They playing chess, not checkers.
The perfect man exists? I don't know yet. I have a man
Don't
right now
do
that
it.
spoils me, but I don't want to date him. Why not? He's 5'6".
Now look at this. Look at this. These women just said that they love simps, but then they're interviewing a young lady about the simp that she with, and here's what she has to say.
My mind is blown, okay? These are the
Not
men
her,
that
but the
actually
next young
respects the women, want to be with the women, and loves women.
This chick is weird, dude.
They know what time it is. They reppin' with us. They playing chess, not checkers.
The perfect man exists? I don't know yet. I have a man right now that spoils me, but I don't want to date him. Why not? He's 5'6". I don't even want to touch him, so... Oh, okay. So yeah, he's just buying me like Cartier, and I'm like, thank you.
If you want to date and you never want to get your...
You see what I'm saying, simps? This is what they do. All they do is laugh at you. Laughing at you, sponsoring them. I don't really want to be with him. He's 5'6". I don't even want to touch him. So
you're heartbroken or you're scared to, just date simps. They'll literally obsess over you. You're pretty much their whole world, and they'll be too busy attending you than going out and cheating. And why not date the men that really want you? Like, why are you gonna deal with a bad boy that's gonna probably mess around, confuse you, and just treat you bad? So advice of the day, only date simps.
I think a simp sounds great. A lot of people were coming in the comments and saying, what kind of guy is going to date a woman who's seeing other men? Your husband did that? Oh, he must be a simp. Listen, simps sound like the most respectful, caring, considerate people who look at women like they're human beings and not property. I came up with an acronym for what I think best describes what a simp really is. S stands for solid. This is a solid guy. I stands for takes initiative to make you happy. M stands for he says what he means and he means what he says. And P, he brings women in his life peace. God, please send me my simp.
Dang.
Newsflash, women love simps. In fact, the simp is the highest form of male out there. Mwah. The simp embodies everything that a woman wants. Someone who is really sweet, someone who is in touch with his emotions, someone who is not afraid to say something corny in front of other people, someone who doesn't care about the opinions of other men, aka someone that's emotionally mature, comfortable in their masculinity, okay with being vulnerable, someone who will appreciate a woman, give her compliments, buy her flowers. These are all things that women want. If he's not a simp for me, I don't want him. Quite frankly, I need someone to be a simp for me because that's what I deserve. Like, I'm baby and I need someone to treat me like a queen. And guess who does that? Simps. If you're a man who makes fun of simps, I have some news for you. You just don't want to put an effort into attracting and dating women.
Right.
We can see right through you, and we do not enjoy men that only do the bare minimum and call other men who are doing the right thing simps.
Okay, let's go.
I know that deep down y'all wish you could be emotional too and talk about your emotions, but you're projecting super hard and you're insecure and scared of being vulnerable, so you call out other men that are being vulnerable and saying they're simps and saying, oh, how could you do that? When like low key, that's what you want to do too. Here's a life lesson for you. When someone is jealous of you, they will typically try to put you down. So if you are a simp and other men are putting you down, they're definitely jealous of your game, but they don't know it yet. They'll deny it. They'll deny it till the cows come home. And I can already hear the men in my comments saying, well, I was a simp once to a girl and I bought her all these things and she rejected me in the end. She didn't reject you because you got her gifts. Do a little bit of self-reflection. I'm sure there's another reason why. And it's not because you were a simp. You were probably toxic.
No, you toxic.
You're a
now.
man. How does one become a
And you're
simp,
a
you
man.
ask? Or a person that is extremely dateable and desired by women? Go to therapy. Love yourself. Accept yourself. And then women will love you too.
Women love simp ass niggas. They love niggas to be the butt of all jokes.
I'm sorry to tell you, but women like simps. We really do. We want a man that gonna come home every night that he say he gonna come home on time. And if he late, he gonna call and say, hey baby, I'm gonna be 10 minutes late. We want the simple men, the simps that go to work every day, that pay bills, make sure that their kids is taken care of, their family is taken care of, their woman is happy, roof over their head, food in the refrigerator, clothes on their back. We want a man that don't play about us and will mess up another jigger for his family. The one that don't mind laying hands on somebody else for doing something off about their family. Them the ones we want. We want a simp. So y'all keep trying to make it seem like these simp men ain't nothing. Women want them. A real woman wants a simple man who don't have no drama, ain't got nothing going on. I'm talking about a real woman, not no hood rat like Sexy Red that y'all like them Sexy Red chicks. I'm talking about a wholesome woman. Don't want any of that nonsense. We want the simple ones that we at home. What y'all doing? We at home. Y'all going out tonight. I'm just gonna chill. That's who we like. The men is keeping y'all single. I'm telling you because I know what I know.
Women love simps, but they don't want to be with a simp. Now let me tell you, if a woman is dating a simp, she's going to cheat on him with the kind of guy that is going to command her obedience. Why do you think that women don't want simps? Why do you think that women glorify simps? Like in every social media, simps are this, simps are that. But why is it that you would hardly see a woman actually dating a simp? Well, she doesn't want to date him, but she wants him around. Now let's take for example Kaka the footballer. Kaka the footballer's wife actually divorced him. Why? When they asked her why, she said, nah, he's too nice, he's too this, he's too that, he's too, like, he didn't do anything but just being nice. That is why I keep telling you guys, nice guys always finish last. You don't need to be the nice guy when it comes to dealing with women. You really don't need to be the nice guy, because if you're the nice guy, you're going to get played, you're going to get used, and you're going to get manipulated. Women do not like to be with a simp. If she's actually dating a simp, let's just say yes, that you eventually use money and bought her love, and she's now with you and all that. She's going to keep cheating on you. She's going to keep cheating, and she will keep gaslighting you. Yeah, it's actually the reality of things, because women never ever take a simp seriously. I'm telling you, she will never take a simp seriously. That's why I keep telling you guys to stop simping. You guys need to stop being a simp, because she will just play you. She will just play you. She's going to definitely play you. Nice guys don't get exactly what they want. Do you understand? You just be getting breadcrumbs. So for you to actually command authority, you need to stop simping around women. You need to stop it, because if you don't stop it, women will keep playing you.
The reason why so many women end up marrying fat simps is because they get to an age where they no longer want to date the bad boy. They need stability in their life. So now they settle for a guy that's less attractive, but is going to pay the bills, cut the grass, fix the sink, and basically be a steady provider.
100%. What is a simp? For people that have been watching this word, what is a simp?
Simp is the male version of a pick-me. A simp is a man who over-exaggerates the female emotion for his own personal benefit. It's a panderer in another sense. Like, all women are beautiful and deserves thousands of dollars and endless head for the rest of their life. That's a simp. Or,
I love that.
I can't.
That's a simp.
Me personally is to be for a man in liquid form. You will go with any flow to make sure you're appeasing to a woman. Come on now. So if she says, I like a man who pays all the rent, you need to stop dreaming like that, but you're going to do that.
Polyandry is one woman having There's no limit on the number of brother husbands one can have.
The tables have turned.
So you want a boyfriend and a husband?
Why not? This is not rocket science. We all love attention and love.
Where do we go from here?
Seeking brother husband.
Unfortunately, this is why women need simps. Selfishness is at an all-time high. There's nothing better than attention, validation, and clout. I mean, who cares if a man loses his peace, dignity, and self-respect? These type of females deserve less, and simp culture must be canceled.
Like, that's why women deal with simps a lot of the time, because when you deal with a dude who knows his worth, guys, I don't know about you, but literally, like, I'm not dealing with any of the bullshit. So, hey, why would I deal with a guy who is not going to put up with any of my bullshit? Why don't I deal with a guy who's going to put up with my bullshit and pay the bill for my bullshit? Guys, stay woke out here. You got to get respect. It's respect over love out here with women, guys.
This is why women love simps, but won't date them. If a girl has any type of social media, she needs simps to fuel the ego. That's why you'll see girls constantly posting on Twitter and on here and on IG, screenshots of guys talking to themselves in their DM. Like, they're literally using the simps for content. And they won't admit this, but the simp makes them feel good. Wow, me just existing, me posting pictures of myself, he gives me validation and makes me feel full. But I've also seen videos where girls say, hey, you know that one guy who DMs you every day and he stops? Damn, like, what's going on? What happened? It's like they almost feel like something's wrong with them when the simp stops. So when girls hear about my page defund simping, they'll go for the okie doke. What? A simp is just a guy that treats women well. You don't want a guy to treat a woman well? I'm like, no, girl, you don't treat simps well. They may get a double tap after their 20 fire emojis. They may get a thank you, you're so sweet, but they're not getting a date. They're not getting your time. At the end of the day, simps will always be used for attention and validation, and they'll never be seen as a lover.
Now, as a feminist in your 20s, did you go after weaker guys like to date, or did you still try to date as far as like what they consider toxic masculinity, or this prototype of male that they teach you kind of an enemy? Did you go after these guys, or did you kind of try to go after the softer, more agreeable, nice type of guys in your 20s?
So I would go after the softer, more agreeable guys because they were the only ones that I could control. You can't control an alpha. Women who have that kind of mentality, it happens without you really knowing it. And then of course what happens, right? 2 or 3 years later or a year later, I was like, why am I not attracted to this guy anymore? Or like, why am I not into this relationship anymore? Or like, why is this not working? And it's because polarity was off. It wasn't what I was needing. I needed a real man, but I didn't know how to keep a man because I was emasculating them.
You want to know what the funniest thing about all of these masculine alpha males is that they will literally make being masculine their whole personality, right? But then they see a loyal man spoiling his girl and they're like, ha, he's a simp. These masculine men don't even know what masculine traits are. Because if they knew, they would know that providing and protecting are some of the most masculine traits there are. So if they're making fun of someone else for having those qualities and calling him a simp, that means that they themselves don't have it. Which means that they are lacking some of the most masculine traits there are. So
once again, do not ever let a woman define masculinity, alpha male, beta male, sigma male, and simps. Women will define simps as men that are doing a great thing for society, for relationships. What woman would talk down, except for very few, would tell the truth about a man that's spending a bunch of money and is not going to get anything in return? That's a benefit to women. You will not hear women talk about simps in the truth. So all you guys that are watching this live stream and you seeing these women give all the simp behavior compliments, and you think that you're going to use your passport and come to South America, you think that in the Caribbean islands like DR or Barbados, Belize, that you can go there, that you can simp, and they're just going to accept you with open arms? They will accept your money, simp. Yes, they will. They will not reject your money, but you are not a part of the equation. Don't you ever think that you're a part of the equation. You are not. And I want to say this again. You are not validated. You are not respected. You will not find peace. You might get a piece of that pussy, but that's a long mic to that. The dude that's got 5 pay-for-play chicks will fuck 5 pay-for-play chicks before your simp ass will get a chance to smell that coochie that you've been sponsoring the whole time you've been in DR. Stop letting women define stuff and hype you up and make you think like, oh man, yeah, simping is it. Yeah, I knew I was on the right track. Yeah, forget what Andre and them talking about and other men. I'm gonna listen to the ladies because the ladies are who I'm trying to get. I'm a simp. Can't nobody tell me. Now, remember, we differentiate the fact that being a male, you will always be provider, protector, problem solver in the penis in a relationship. In a relationship, you are to be the provider, protector, problem solver in the penis when you're in a relationship. And you have to the next one is you have to sprinkle in a hint of asshole in your masculinity, because if you're a protector, you just doing too much, you're a simp. If you're a provider and you're doing too much, you're a simp. If you're a problem solver and you just doing too much, you're a simp. And if you're the penis and you ain't laying it down like you're supposed to, you are a fucking simp. She gotta beg you for the sex, you a fucking simp. So at the end of the day, guys, I'm letting you know right out the gate, even though you are a provider, protector, problem solver, penis, you still have to have that hint of in other words, standards about yourself so you don't get used. So you don't get used. Let's finish these videos off. Let's finish them off.
Oh, are you really masculine? Are you really an alpha? They claim to be something that they don't even know about.
Hi.
Oh wow, you are stunning.
Well, from nevertheless on my
Wow,
side,
you
look.
are so pretty.
Thank you.
What country are you from?
Sierra Leone and Irish.
No way. My
See these responses? She's from Sierra Leone. And she's Irish, so she has an Irish accent. Watch how he responds. Watch how the dudes in the background responds. Oh my God, that's Americans. That's how we do when we finally see some beauty, because we ain't used to seeing beauty. We lose our damn mind.
Stunning. Wow. And you smell good. And you dress nice.
He's kissing her ass hardcore.
And you have nice skin. And I like the arm tap. And I like your bracelets. I just like...
I like this, and I like that, and I like that, and I like that. She's like, okay, buddy, get in line.
Gangbangers, pimps, all these men get bad raps in society. But you know who is the worst motherfucker in America? Is the one who falls in love easily, because he creates a family that ain't shit. Let me tell you something about a simp. A simp will be around an immoral woman and expect all his friends and family to treat her like a queen. And that causes breakdown in society. A cake-ass will be with a bitch you could never be proud of. And that motherfucker will look at his homie like his homie ain't shit. If his homie ever say, man, check your girl. One thing about a weak-ass, he gets a pass because it seems like he a nice guy. But really, that motherfucker's presence around a whole bunch of other people will f up everything, because he got a unchecked bitch on his side. And you know what people would say? Why he say bitch? Them the type of motherfuckers I'm talking about. I'm making a strong point about what's happening in the world, and the word bitch get in the way.
All right, we're at the end of the videos. I don't want to hold you guys up. I know we're at 4 hours plus, and I know a lot of you guys have been telling me lately, Andre, make the live stream shorter. So I'm gonna even try next time. I even try to make the video like 3 hour long. Make it even shorter for you guys. But the worst thing that's happened to dating in the United States is not the women. I'll say that again. The women are far from the worst thing that happened to dating in the United States. The simp is the worst thing that ever happened to dating in the United States. The simp messed it up for everybody. Messed it up for women, because women have these false expectations, these little girl Barbie doll, Ken and soft expectations of you men. Men who are simps co-sign other simps. You got the single simp co-signing the married simp co-signing the behavior of the unmarried simp. The rest of us other masculine real men that imitate the historical behavior of manhood, we're considered the oddballs. We're considered odd for being like the men in Egypt during the Egyptian Empire. We're considered oddballs of being like men of the Mongol, men of the Greek Empire, Persian Empire, Zulu Empire. We're considered oddballs for being men like the men of the Aztec Empire, the Inca Empire, the Native American Empire. We're considered oddballs for being men. That's how messed up the United States is. You're considered odd if you act anything like the other 96% of the men in the world. If you act like real men, the best thing for a woman to have is a simp. It is so easy. Ask Sierra. Ask Sierra how easy her life got once she found that one simp. Once she found that one simp, she's made video after video after video disrespecting that man. Many videos he was in. After she been ran through. You got the one city girl now talking about she wants to get married. I want to settle down. I want to get married. After she helped create a generation of young ladies talking about hot girl summer. And when it comes to other countries, you will never, ever be able to get a woman to be on your team if you're simping. I don't care how much money you got. All they're going to do is take your money and keep it rolling. These women aren't accustomed. Simping in South America is a whole new language. Two days ago, a video came out of a South American couple in Colombia. They were building their first house. They were excited. And in the middle of building the house, she stopped, got on one knee and presented a ring. And he was like, yes, I'll marry you. South American women went ballistic. There is no way in hell I expect him to be a real man like my father was. And what did this man do? He waited till the woman asked in Colombia. I mean, South American women went the fuck off. Ain't no way in hell. One woman said, I would rather pull out a titty and hammer a nail in wood. She said, I would rather pull out a breast and hammer a nail in wood. Another woman said, I would rather walk on hot glass before I ask a man to marry me. My father asked my mother. These women are not used to your simp ass behavior, spending unnecessary money. Colombian men ain't got that much. They're already used to men not spending extra money in Brazil, in Peru, in the Caribbean islands, in DR. They're already used to it. Their daddy didn't spend extra money. Their great granddad didn't spend extra money. Granddad didn't spend extra money. All her male uncles, all her male cousins, her brother, Andrea be on her mother's back about overspending, about simping, about do she got kids? Let Camilo ass halfway act like he want to date somebody that got kids. Andrea be snapping the fuck off. She does not play her brother spending proceeds or time on a woman that got kids. She don't play that shit. And a lot of women in South America don't play that shit. Only North American men come down and try to scoop up baby mamas. But in South America, you are a goddamn fool if you are dealing with a woman that got fucking kids. That's part of the culture of the country. So when you dudes come down here, simping, that's a whole fucking new language, because none of these countries, all 12, none of them historically are used to men overspending trying to get some pussy. I'm gonna say it again because I said it like that on purpose. None of these 12 countries are used to men overspending in order to get some pussy as much as women in South America love to fuck. Same thing in the Caribbeans. You think them Jamaican dudes are overpaying for some pussy? You think them niggas over there overpaying for some pussy? Y'all crazy. Y'all got the game fucked up. Shout out to my man Jay Fleming. Saw you getting your I don't know if it was today or yesterday was arm day. So you're getting your workout on TikTok. Shout out to you, brother. Keep us all encouraged. I mean that. You're bringing something into a continent that they ain't used to. They ain't used to seeing men just throwing money out like that. And so when you do it, you fucking it up for everybody that's getting off the plane. You don't fuck it up for the locals. I'm gonna tell you this. The local men are not even tripping on the fact that y'all simping. You will not see Colombian local men looking at y'all like, damn, I need to step my game up so I can have some more money like we do in the States. I need to step my game up so I can make some more money so I could be balling like American men to get the beautiful women. No, Colombian men looking like, I've been fucking beautiful women since I was 14 years old. Ain't no fucking way. Get the fuck out of here. And they splurging on these ran through bitches in our country. That's the other thing that Colombian men know. They know who was ran through in high school, who got ran through in college, who got ran through in the neighborhood, the one that you drooling all over. Colombian men looking like, this dude is splurging on that bitch? Everybody in our neighborhood know that her sisters, and all who live on that block, all them hoes. Colombian men, Brazilian men feel the same way. They don't be looking at y'all like, oh man, I wish we had the money in Rio like American men. They be looking at y'all like, these niggas drooling over that bitch. If these dudes only knew how many times we ran the train on that bitch when we were all 19. If they knew how many dicks that she sucked when she hit 24. Stop going to other countries with this fantasy of these women are flawless. Their beauty, oh my God, dictates everything. Because you're going to get used. And the reason why you're going to get used, because they know that the men in their countries ain't going for that shit. I'm going to say it one last time before I let us go. One of the reasons you guys are going to continue to get used is because the women know that they will not get that same overpayment doing too much from the local men after you get back on that plane. So they like, let me get with this dumbass American, stupid ass Canadian, lame ass Australian, ignorant ass person from the UK. Let them splurge all over me. Because as soon as that dude from the States or from UK get back on that plane, these American dudes, these local dudes in Colombia, Brazil, Peru, what have you, local dudes in DR, they ain't even looking at me like that. But she fine. And like I said, once this live stream ends, oh yeah, I'm gonna hurt their heart. It's better that I tell them the truth and they know and they have a choice. See, that's what all I do. I don't wait for you to sit back and say, well, you know what? I agree with you, Dre. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start flying right. No, you ain't. It's just like somebody said earlier, T-Mac. Or I think it was T-Mac or somebody else said, Dre, why you telling them? These dudes gonna still simp any fucking way. And he right. He right. In less than a week, we got what? 56 people in here right now. In less than a week, at least 12 of y'all gonna do some simp shit. At least 12 of y'all gonna do some shit, simp shit, if not 20. I'm not stupid. I know my job is just to sow the seed, and hopefully in a few years you learn. That's what my job is. I never expect you to change, man. Shit, hell no. You gonna simp until the fucking day. Some dudes, there's a percentage of dudes that's watching right now. You gonna simp till the day you die. Fuck what Andre talk about. I'm just watching this live stream for entertainment. But as soon as I see a badass Brazilian chick, I'm gonna overpay to get that pussy. Do it, bruh. Do it, because that's what simp motherfuckers do. You always think you got to go the extra mile for a bitch that everybody in the world. This is the part that get me about simps. Every man in the local dude can tell you, you ain't got to do all that. Other men in other countries can be an example to you. You ain't got to do all that. Your fellow passport bros that's been in that country for years could tell you, bruh, you ain't got to do all that. And you will still sit your happy simp ass up there and do all that because your ass is scared of rejection, not realizing rejection is all part of manhood. We all don't get all the pussy that we want to get throughout life. There's plenty of females you got, plenty of females you didn't get. And so you think you can, your cheat code is simping. I'm gonna say this again. You think that in these other countries, if you simp enough with your money, because you got enough money that you can get every piece of pussy that you want. That is not true. It's plenty of you motherfuckers that simp in these other countries and you ain't got the pussy. Nobody want to talk about that. It's plenty of you dudes that have simped in other countries and you ain't smelled the pussy. Just like it's plenty of you dudes that got drugged by females and you never smelled the pussy. You woke up 3 hours later. You can't tell me what she looked like in her panties. She drugged you and she was fully clothed. It's rare that a dude get drugged while he in the middle of the pussy. Most of you dudes get drugged by drink. That means she still got her clothes on. You don't even know what her bra color is. Dudes that be bringing chicks back to the fucking Airbnb like you. Okay, let's not even go there. But I'm serious. Nothing's gonna change, and I'm man enough to admit I know soon as this live stream ends, you niggas got a whole phone full of bitches that you sent for. Get to the point that if you get the pussy, cool. If you don't get the pussy, cool. But that treating these chicks like queens, queen of the earth, and this is not a serious chick. Now, if you got a serious woman in your life, of course you're gonna treat her special. If you met somebody serious in another country, of course you're gonna treat her special. I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about you motherfuckers that you just try to do everything you can do to get to that pussy. You got a scarcity mindset. You think that she's the most beautiful woman in Brazil. And I keep trying to tell you dudes, there is no such thing as the most beautiful woman in South America. I'll say it again. And you can take this to the bank. There is no such thing as the most beautiful woman in South America. Whoever starts selling that fucking story is a fucking liar. Soon as you think you got the most beautiful one in South America, keep on walking through South America. It's going to be one that look way better than her. As soon as you see her and get with her, guess what's going to happen? It's going to be another one that look way better than her. Soon as you get with her, guess what's going to happen? It's going to be another one that looks way better than her. There is no the most beautiful woman in South America. And if she do, she got 15 twins walking around. Ain't nobody in this motherfucker the most beautiful, the most finest, the best body. You can walk into your gym and you can say, damn, she fine. And all you do is glance and you see another one with a body better than her in the same gym. Then you glance and you see it's the same thing with South America. There is no baddest bitch. So stop treating them like that. I said, stop treating them like that. If she say the pay for play is 100,000 pesos, you pay 100,000 and walk your happy ass right out the door. Yeah, y'all gonna keep simping. I can see that now. It's written all over your face. You don't have to say a word. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Y'all be simping your asses off. That's what you be thinking, don't you? That's what you be thinking. You be thinking this, don't you? You think that your Brazilian chick, if you pay her extra money, she gonna turn that house into a home, huh? just because you paid a few extra dollars for the pussy. But Dre, I can save her. What? But Kevin Samuels will say, here you go. This here's a hoe. I'm gonna bring that back. That's you. This here's a hoe. This here's a hoe, sir. She got you food. She got you walking around talking about she's stingy with the puss. So here you go simping because she done told you she's stingy with the puss. As soon as you get back on the plane, here we go. The whole town's laughing at you. The whole town's laughing at you. Fucking it up, bro. You doing it the hard way because you got a few dollars in your pocket. You fucking it up, bro. You think because you got a few dollars in your pocket getting off that plane. Yep. I really love you. That's why I can't smash. Oh, that's classic. Don't trust anything that bleeds 5 days and don't die. Oh, shit. That's good. That's a good one, man. That was one of the best ones, Bobby. You made my year, brother. That was the best joke of the year. Shit. Never trust anything that bleeds 5 days and don't die. Oh, shoot. Let me let you guys go. We're heading up on 5 hours, man. Let's get these cowgirls out here. Shout out to you, gentlemen. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys this Sunday. I will talk to you later. Let's get the videos out here. And let's go back into our archives.
Det var första gången vi möttes. Våra blickar bara möttes. Kommer du ihåg det igen? Kommer du ihåg igen? Du vill ha ice little fingers. Då du vet det chalas. All in, ingen broms, schackmatt på din vänster hand. Du är så viktig, baby. Ja, du allians. Du är försiktig, baby. Men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50, baby. Men det är balans. Jag växlar upp för dig, baby. Ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det. Som det, baby. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det. Du är mitt liv, baby. Aldrig titta på någon annan, varför du med annan? Fan var med mig, baby. Aldrig lita på någon annan. Finns ingen annan, jag vill ha min chockarinna. Låsa och säg ingen sinna. Jag kommer alltid ride with you. 100 gubbar klart die for you. Du är så viktig, baby. Ja, du allians. Du är försiktig, baby. Men du gav mig en chans. Det är 50-50, baby. Men det är balans. Jag växlar upp för dig, baby. Ingen annan. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det. Du är mitt liv, baby. Det var fan ingen dans på någon ros innan jag träffade någon som det. Du är mitt liv, baby. Visa mig vart du finns. Vi kommer väl till min city, nej. Jag vet att det finns. Kom det är bra lives and all nights, yeah. Jag vet att jag min i kör. social smart lady. Jag tvivlar det. Visa mig vad du finns, ja.